Hello and welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How are you? Hey everybody. Good to see you on YouTube too. I apologize. I wasn't able to make it work for you. Actually, I didn't even think of YouTube. I'll be honest with you. I was like, oh, it works on Twitch. Moving on. But I realize now I have a whole bunch of people on YouTube that are watching. So I'm going to try to work on making the chat thing, the vote thing work for you guys too. That is a challenge. I'll be honest with you. That's a bit of a challenge. Because they don't play nice. They don't play nice. The stream elements situation is complicated. It either works with one or it works with the other. Ne'er the twain shall meet. In fact, it's difficult to even get a shared chat between the two. So it may be impossible. I may have to give just a little warning at the bottom. It says, sorry, no. Fiddle with my OBS. Hopefully it won't be a pixely mess today. Isn't that interesting how a little bit of an update or a little bit of a something can just completely break everything? It's wild, man. I am I'm glad you guys are here. Welcome to the stream. What we're doing today, we're gonna start with a video by Enrico Tartarotti, who I've never heard of, but I checked him out. Apparently he's very smart. We're gonna watch a video that he made called The Ridiculous Engineering of Short Form Content, which we all know. Right, we all know what's going on when it comes to short form. Like, we know it's super engineered, we know psychology and stuff. Everybody who's looked into it looks into it. But what I want to look at it from the perspective of is, what is it for us on the other side, right? Like we who use it, we who are addicted to it, right? Got to be real careful with it, because otherwise I'll just, you know, keep watching it endlessly. Then I will end up you know, all night long staring at things I don't even remember the next day. So why is it so powerful? But at the same time, me as a content creator, what can I learn from that, and what can I do to I don't know. We're gonna have to have that talk, like, because I think one way you could use this information is to maximize your content so that you're even more addictive. But I wonder where we're at when it comes to being content creators who want to do this ethically, right? Who want to do this as someone who wants to do well and create good content, but at the same time not make trash content. I think by its nature, you're gonna have some trash content in there. Just the way it's gonna be. Because that's just what people put out there if they want to be successful or whatever. But when it comes to Christian content creators, or when it comes to content creators with ethics or actual creativity, you know, they're not trying to make trash. They are trying to maximize what they're doing. Like, and then, like, what can we learn from people in order to put it all out there and make it actually work, and work with the algorithm and the tags and the titles and the hooks and the links and all that. Like, it's a good thing to learn. But you know, how far until you've gone into altering your content, altering your intention for the sake of trying to, you know, game the system? I don't know. We're gonna talk about that. We'll watch the video, then afterwards we're gonna be jumping back into Stardew Valley, because I did it on Saturday or Sunday. Actually, it was yesterday. I was able to do it yesterday. I finally was able to make enough money, finally able to give Abby enough rocks to eat that she accepted my hand in marriage. And I will be taking her down the I don't know where we're going. There's no chapel. Wherever we go to have a wedding, we'll be doing that on Stardew Valley. That should happen today. I mean, it will happen today, because it said that it would take 3 days, and I think I played 2 since then. But I didn't keep going. I'm like, I was really on the fence about it. I'm like, do I keep going because this is awesome, or do I like move on and like keep playing, or do I bring it to the chat? Like, I was totally torn, but I think it solved itself, because I ended up having to leave for some reason and then never came back. Hey Sabsto, good to see you. Hello Eggman. Hello Benjamin Rashidi, good to see you. Sorry about not saying hi on YouTube, my dudes. Cali Girl Dog, hey, welcome, good to see you. Abdul, hello. We are so I'm on both YouTube and on Twitch, and I'm trying to be fair and say hello to everybody, but you know how it is. Unfortunately, because of the agreement between Twitch and me, like the whatever, I can't show the Twitch on here. I can't show the chat for YouTube on here. Just not allowed. However, I did do some programming over the weekend, and it turned out really good. So, somebody hit exclamation point bonkers, and then somebody hit exclamation point do a thing to, and watch the screen because cool things will happen. I was working really hard on this the other day. It probably took me like 6 or 8 hours to make it do what it's about to do. It's gonna be awesome. Look at that. Look at that. The bonkers meter shows up in chat. That's kind of fun, right? Got a little line. And then you fight each other? Look at that. See? Ukulele greedy quiz king with a guitar. That's fun. It's fun. And what I like is the animation when you guys fight each other. Or it'll do a thing too. It'll do a clash, and then it'll come out and then it'll show it. Is the text too small? Maybe. Should I make it a little bit bigger? Probably. But we had to start somewhere. 58% seems accurate. That's about right. 48%. Somewhere just below middle. Yeah, just below middle. How'd you miss the 4 and hit an S? How'd that happen? But it's really it's pretty, right? Like it's orange and then blue and then colory, and it's all like synthwave colors. Like I was killing it that day. I would just wait till we get a hype train. It'll do all kinds of stuff. I was trying to figure out what else to jam in there. I have a couple other things I wanted to do, but the program was getting pretty long. It was very long. What's cool about it is like I went to Etsy and I bought the prettiness of the chat, right? Like that, somebody else did that, paid for that. And then I brought that into, oh, that's the other one. Yeah, I did gotcha. Yeah, I do gotcha. Because I did do that. Watch, it'll work. Yep. And so I brought all that into Gemini Pro, and then it should work. You're supposed to work. Yeah, and then I added a bunch of stuff in the background to like afterwards. And what was cool is that just the way that apparently Java works, I'm not good at it. You go dunk, 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 and it like literally like you just add the programs on afterwards. Oh, that's not spelled right. Yeah. So it's G-A-C-H-A. Yeah, like that. And it does a little gotcha machine, and it spits it out. There's the ball, and it shows up right there, so you guys actually can read it. It won't go into chat, and I'll tell you why. Because in order to have a whole bunch of different options, like a whole like other, because your I think it's 400 characters or something for like a chat bot, but I wanted to have way more, right? Way more, and that is that had to be done in the program. So there's probably tens of thousands of combinations, and each one, depending on what you do, will be a different color, right? So if you get common, if you get legendary, if you get epic, different colors. Is it 500 characters? It's not enough. It wasn't enough for what I wanted to do for the whole program and everything for random. But yeah, that was the other one. You're right. I did forget that, but I wanted to add more. Y'all can't see it on YouTube vertical, but it is impressive. Yeah, that's true. I could figure that out, I'm sure. Yeah, my bad. I will. You know what? That'll be the project for later. I will make it so YouTube vertical can see stuff. I really wish I could just combine all the chats. I really do. I get why Twitch makes it so you can't. I get that. But dude, it's so silly. I might be able to do it real quick. Hold on. Add a source. Add a browser source. It's called chat. Just red chat. That's all it is. Red cyber chat. Add source. There you go. Watch this. You're gonna love it. There. No problem. I'm fixing it in chat for all the people that are on shorts. That way you guys can see it too. Otherwise, it's not fun if everybody can't play. Not that you guys can do it. Not that you guys can do it, but like you could see it. There you go. I don't know how he did it, but Born Again Gamer has it set to auto send to second, third messages if needed. Auto send a second or third message if needed. What does that mean? As in, like, if it doesn't send out? Yeah, sorry, I don't know what you mean. But how was your weekend? Mine was okay. It was fairly chill. It was I'm trying to think. It's hard to remember what the heck happened. I was tired, man. I know that, but I was really enjoying I was supposed to be doing some like fixing some stuff or working or whatever, doing a video, and I just kind of sat down, and because I was in a place where I was like, I'm kind of, whatever. I just started programming, messing with Java, messing with programs and updating it. It made me feel really good. Maybe I love doing it. It's so much fun to experiment with chat, experiment with things. The other side, what else? Oh yeah, I applied for a job. That's a big one. I don't know what you just did to Saribot. That's hilarious. So what I did is it's really kind of weird. What I get to have, in order to be able to keep doing what I'm doing, and in order to allow for donations to be processed as nonprofit, I need to be working for a nonprofit. For a long time, I was connected to a church and a denomination. The church had a 1-year agreement that they extended to 2 years, but after 2 years, they're like, you got to go find somewhere else to go, that we can't do this permanently. And they've been kind enough to extend it till April, till I get my, into April, where I get my crap together. And it's, one of the solutions that has been come up with is for me to work for, not with, for Power to Change, which in the States is called Crew. You old folks would know it as Campus Crusade for Christ, and they changed all their name. But up here, Power to Change. And it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. What I get to do is, like, basically I would work under them as an employee, an associate, and I would be doing all the same stuff and doing all the same, like, ministry, and it would be identical, but it would be done through there, right? That's what it is, through their system. And I would get medical, and I would get retirement, and I would get, everything would be easier, way less math for me, way better, easier taxes later. They do take a cut on top, but they also will teach me how to do fundraising, and they'll give me a few, like, other benefits. The way that they described it was very cool. It sounded like it was gonna be awesome, but I don't know if I'm still working through what exactly it all means, but hopefully it's very good. We'll see. I haven't got the job yet. I talked to the actual boss, the guy who's gonna hire me, and he's like, listen, dude, just send in your resume, tell me when you did that, I'll call them, I'll fast track it, but I had to write a resume, man. I'm like, my last resume was like 2021 or something, and I'm like, so I was like, what have I done? And like, so I updated my resume, sent that thing in there. That was fun. No, it wasn't. I didn't like doing that at all. Writing a cover letter, gross. All that stuff. But it had to be done. I'm submitting myself to the process. That seems to be my mantra these days. Submitting myself to the process. I would become. So yes, essentially I'd become a missionary with Power to Change, an associate who's in charge of all what I do, working for the digital outreach arm of Power to Change, which has been around for 25, 30 years or something like that. Like, if you go back to, they were sending, floppy disks out to pastors around the world so that they could get the newsletter kind of thing. Like, it was, it's been around for a while. And I'm the only one kind of doing what I'm doing, that's not unusual, but they do have some pretty long legs, feelers, long teeth, whatever the length of thing is that you have when you've been doing something for a long time. They've been doing it for a while, and they have connection to a lot of, like, you talked about how if people believe in whatever and they want to put some money towards the tentacles. There's some really long. Yeah, I don't think so. Like just a length roots. I don't know, but they have them. They're long. A proboscis. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Proboscis. They have that, and they also have connection to a whole bunch of fund donors. That's the word, and organizations, and they've got a really good reputation. That kind of thing. So I think it's going to be good. I hope so. I'm not good at business. I'm not good at any of that kind of stuff. So they'll help with that. But at the same time, I just want to work, right? And so I feel like I just like, okay, let's do this thing. I am, hello, Magic and Twilight. I am working with, like, we're still talking to the Gospel Coalition Foundation, the other option that we talked about a long time ago. Still having a conversation with them. It's coming on March 17th. In case this whole thing falls apart, it'd be crazy for me to cancel that meeting. It's a month and a half out, right? Like crazy. And so yeah, we're gonna keep doing that. That will be a thing, and we'll see where it goes. Maybe that'll be something. Maybe it'll be nothing. I don't know. But at this point, that's you're kind of updated. What else? Oh, something fun. Hey Zach. Chat. Yeah, fine. Chat is fine. So on Wednesday, the guy who's doing my biography video is coming by. He's bringing a camera crew. He's bringing actors. He's bringing, I don't know what equipment. Last time he was here, it took him like 2 hours to set up equipment so he could film me sitting in a chair. So I don't know. It's going to be something. And then I'm going to be doing a little acting apparently, where like I'm going to be doing something, I don't know, but I'm gonna be here. He's gonna shoot some B-roll. We're gonna do some transitory stuff. I don't know what he's got planned, because like I'm like, you're bringing actors, but you're gonna be in my house. Like, what is the plan? I have no idea what the plan is. I'm just, like I said, I'm submitting myself to the process. But it does mean that this project that started like what, a year ago is it is maybe gonna come to fruition. That's kind of fun. So you guys might have a video to watch. It looks like the amount of work he's putting into it, this thing's gonna be crazy, but it's just like only gonna be 15 minutes long. Like, you know how they say for every hour, for every minute of video, you do an hour of editing. This has been a year for 15 minutes. So it should be pretty cool. He knows what he's doing. Like he's a real director. So we'll see. I don't know how it's gonna go. I feel like it's a lot for little old me, but it's been a really cool experience. That's it though. We are going to, hey Swag, why don't we switch over to the video, and we'll work on that. There we go. Boop boop. Okay, here we go. What's up, Theseus? Good to see you. So what we're doing today is we're going to watch a video that is entitled The Ridiculous Engineering of Short Form Content. I already gave it intro, so I'm not going to give another big one, but it is, we're going to be learning a bit about the engineering of it, as in like how it works, but also the psychology of it. And then what I want to do is I want to talk about this from a content creator perspective. We all know about it from a mental health perspective and all that stuff, but let's talk about what does this mean for us? What does this mean for the people who are actually trying to make these things? Should we engage with it? Should we leave it? Should we maximize our like learn from this stuff and maximize it? I don't know. Let's find out. Everybody's going live at the same time today? Yes. Yeah. That's cool. Really, at noon on a Monday? All right. Good for them. I hope they're not taking my slot. I chose this slot because nobody was going live right now. But okay. I guess around the world things are at a different time. All right, let me fire this up, and then let's talk about it.
This is the most successful user interface in the world. Every single day, we collectively watch not 1 or 10, but 616,572 years worth of content through this interface. And it's absolutely not by chance, because this is one of the most hyper-optimized pieces of technology in the world. Every button, every interaction, even the tiniest, seemingly inconsequential decision is engineered to make you spend more time. Try to swipe through some reels on your phone. You'll notice that even with just a tiny flick of your finger, you move on to the next one. See, most apps are built using iOS or Android's own UI kit, so that they don't have to make complex physics calculations for speed and acceleration just to create a scrollable list. The OS just gives you one. But Instagram, for example, doesn't. They built their own UI kit, simulating velocity and acceleration on the interface and how it reacts to your touch. But also so that in the Reels feed, you need way less force to move on to the next video. Make it easy.
That's super interesting. I mean, he jumped in like right away with some stuff, but like that's something I didn't really recognize, but you can definitely tell it's true. Is that the way that they designed the app is we knew it was intentional. We've all heard about the engineering of it, but I never really thought about the speed of the flick, because he's kind of right that if you are anywhere else in the iOS or anywhere else in, you know, like the Google, you know, Chrome or whatever it is, it's run by the browser and it's however long it takes. But because they wanted to make sure that it is as snappy as possible, as responsive as possible, they actually overrode all that stuff with their own. That's super interesting. Not that that's a bad thing. Again, that's not a moral statement. You know, the iOS isn't going as fast as I want it to, so I'm going to make my own, isn't a problem. Like that's not a moral statement. It is just, that's interesting that they're like, you know what, it needs to go faster, it needs to be snappier, it needs to go quicker, it needs to be more sensitive. I think that's interesting.
Here to scroll when you're in bed at 3 a.m. I'm Enrico, and on this series we go behind the scenes of the insane design, engineering and psychology of the tech products you use every day. There are 3 layers that make this all work, and only the first one is what you can actually see. But to understand that, let's start from something simple. Remember how short-form video feeds don't use iOS or Android's physics engine, but build their own to make...
You guys want the closed captioning on? Just because he's got a bit of an accent. I'll turn closed captioning on. Hopefully they're relatively accurate.
That, let's start from something simple. Remember how short-form video feeds don't use iOS or Android's physics engine, but build their own to make it more responsive to swipes? Well, now try to swipe around the home screen on your phone. The animation is smooth, natural. It gradually comes to a halt when reaching the end of the page. Apple and Google designers spent hundreds of hours tweaking the animation curves to make this animation feel right, because the goal to them is to make your phone feel like something you can control with your fingers, emulating real-world physics. But now try to swipe through videos on TikTok or Shorts or Instagram. The animations are much faster. They built their own system in order to optimize it, not for making it feel smooth, but just for sheer speed, to make the...
Which is, again, very cool. And yeah, we all know that what they were trying to, you know, do, hello Luca, is create like iOS, trying to make it feel very tactile, right? That's why you get the haptic feedback. That's why you get like the various like things kind of going a little bit slower, a little bit faster, like trying to make it fluid but feel right. And then you get to jump into, you know, I never thought about it that way, but you're right. It is very fast. Actually, it's more, I guess, aggressive would be the way to, it's a more aggressive interface for sure.
Next video come at you faster. And this is just scratching the surface of what's going on in this video feed. The video itself is full screen, and the interface doesn't have containers or bars. It's above the video with a slight shadow to create just enough contrast not to blend with it. In both Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts, the main action buttons might be slightly different, but... That
is so gross. See, I've always thought that the full screen thing didn't make sense to me. I get that it's meant to be immersive. I get that it's, you know, designed to be, hey, it's the whole thing, nothing in the way. But I've always thought that that's like this on the right, like the video on the right here is just terrible. Look, it's got like text here, overlay of a person, on top of the person, more text, on top of the text, more text. There's an affiliate link on, you know, there's her face, there's the face, there's the face, there's another face down here for the music. Like it's just so awful. I've never liked that. Like when I've had older phones, and so therefore, like if they were a little bit smaller, it was even worse, because this guy's got a tall phone. With the shorter phones, it was even more mushed together. Like I've never liked how that looks, because especially for people who aren't good at framing, like the person on the right here, that doesn't take that into account, that this is, you know, what you can do is you put your face here, and then you move this over, and then you get little dead zones. I try to keep that in mind when I do mine, but it's like, it's almost impossible, because the dead zones are nuts. Like if you look at an actual, hold on, let's see if I can find it. TikTok dead zones template. Yeah. If you look at the actual template, like, Like there, it's like this is supposed to be it, but look at that. That's not. For one, this is all you get, right? This is technically the part that's not covered, but that's not even true either. Not really, because if you look at here, you've got, you're going to have some text for the closed captioning, which is the thing that you always have to have, and you need to have, so obviously they want to title at the front because that's a thing. Plus, it helps the algorithm to determine whatever it is. But like it's just not a lot that real estate to work with. And when you got someone who doesn't know what they're doing, it's even worse. I don't know. We hit my pet peeve, but I would love to be able to just kind of remove it. But I've looked. There's no easy way. Hey Bart, there's no easy way to like remove the interface. I know it's possible. I think I did it accidentally once on YouTube, but it's not easy to do, right? They want you to have this interface up.
In both Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts, the main action buttons might be slightly different, but they are always positioned right here, so that they are in the thumb reach zone. These are the buttons
Thumb
for
reach zone.
engagement, liking, commenting, and sharing. They want you to press them. When you move from one video to another,
How many people out there are left-handed right now that are like, that's not in the thumb zone? That's the opposite of the thumb zone.
instead of just the video moving underneath, the buttons move with the video and become slightly
I
lower
didn't notice that.
opacity as you scroll, because they need to convey the idea that the likes and comments are about that specific video, not
makes
part
sense.
of the overall interface. And take a look up here. These are the options that the interface gives you to give you the feeling of control. Like on Instagram, do you know you can tweak your algorithm or change the type of feed you're in? No? Well,
Yeah. Yes, you can. It's a little deceptive. Like when I was doing TikTok for a while and trying to learn how to do it and watching TikToks, you can tell it what you want. You can give it, the algorithm will figure itself out. There's actually a nuke button if you go into the settings where it just nukes all it's learned about you, so you can start over from scratch. I hit that, and it was, it really started giving me just like definitely stuff I didn't like. What I thought was kind of trash. Not like bad immoral content, but like really low quality content. And it was from all whatever country of the world, and like it really did just wipe it all out. Things that weren't in my language. But as it sort of learned back to what I was, it all came back to obviously my interests. But it ended up also being like when it wasn't just what I asked for, right? That's part of what we talked about with psychology of shorts, and that is it's not just here's everything that you want, in your feed based on all the little questions it asked you or all the buttons you pushed. It's also going to feed you other stuff to test you to see if it can find, give you something that you might want more, that you maybe think you should have more, or maybe you didn't even know you liked. And so it's not quite exactly to your specifications. It's always trying to test you. It's always trying to game your system. It's always trying to tweak your attention. Right? It's not you focused. It's them focused.
that's kind of the point. These are purposely placed up here so that they're more cumbersome to reach. Seriously, you probably have spent hours scrolling through content, but how many times have you actually interacted with that stuff on top? Well, that's on purpose. There's no grid of thumbnails, no menu of options. There's only the next video that the algorithm chose for you. In psychology, there's something called unit bias. One unit of something always feels like the optimal amount. One video at a time and just one thing to focus on. When a video ends, it loops without any signal that the video has ended. For videos shorter than 15 seconds, there's not even a play bar.
Hey, thanks for the sub.
You seek through. And for ones that do have it, it's quite small and not visible because...
Yeah, it's I think what you're seeing here, and what you're kind of learning is that they don't want you interacting with it any more than a swipe. Right, that's part of the engineering, is that like they have to. And in fact, if you go to, I think it's in Europe right now, maybe just England, but like somewhere in Europe, they're trying to make a law that makes it so that you have to bring the pages back. Right, they want to bring back that, because back in the day when you were on like Facebook or anything, you get to the bottom and you'd see 10 or whatever, and it'd be like, do you want to go to page 2? Click page 2, it would load, and then you'd see 10 more, and then page 3, and then it would load, and then you see more. And they've done away with that. And the reason they've done away with that, psychologically, is so that you keep going and you never get stopped. Your brain never gets like the little break that kind of goes, hey, maybe you should stop. Like there's no indication that for how long you've been on there. Like it's just, you get into this little world. That's what they're trying to do. And they don't want you to be the one driving it, because they want to drive they want to drive you, right? They have spent a zillion dollars trying to figure out the best psychological way to keep you on the app. And if they allowed you to have your own preference, you would prefer things that were probably more, I don't know, educational or more interesting or more hobby based or a little bit longer, or there'd be stuff that, you know, like would be a bit less like, I don't know what the word is, visceral, right? And I think that way they can just keep feeding it to you. We watched a video a couple weeks ago, last week, talking about like how do you minimize your time on shorts, or how do you minimize your time on the internet? You know, how do you do that? And one of the ways is just kind of commit to yourself. You will never have your content fed to you. You will always be the one to search for your content. You turn off everything that just like tells you what to watch, and instead the things you watch will always be things you search for, right? That was one of the ways to do it. This is exactly the opposite of that.
That would be another point of friction, another decision to make. If you decide to skim through the video, it means that it's not engaging enough.
Yeah, I hate that there's no skim button. Sometimes like the video is interesting, but it's like it's not edited well. It's like, hey, watch till the end, so whatever. And so I'm like, I want to get to the end. You know what I mean? And it's just hard to get there. So I'll swipe. I'm like, if it's that long, forget it. Does that say something about my attention?
And the main action you should take is just swipe to the next one. Casinos famously remove all clocks and windows and are purposefully designed as a maze to make you lose track of time. Visit the psychology principle called chronoception. Our perception of time is subjective, and short-form interface exploit this. By removing every signal that tells you a piece of content is beginning or ending, everything blurs into one.
That's very true. And not that I want to keep beating this dead horse, but keep in mind, as a content creator, one thing that I want is for people to follow me, to like my stuff, to, you know, interact with me, send comments, you know, follow whatever, because I want to grow with the audience. I want to get to know who they are. I want to build a rapport with a certain amount of people. But if you go and on YouTube back in the day, even though today you'll say, you know, like, let's go watch something. I think, you know, Drew Gooden just put out a new video. Let's go watch the new Donkey video. I think I just saw Game Ranks update. You know, I'm subscribed to them. You know, let's go watch that. I watched that last night on, you know, PewDiePie, or I don't know if he's even around anymore. But like you were able to say at least the person or the group, you know, Smosh or something that you actually were watching. But if you ask somebody, and I know this because, you know, all the kids and all of everybody I know, they'll tell you something. Oh, I saw this, or I learned this. And when you say, where did you learn that? They will tell you the platform. I saw it on TikTok. I saw it on Instagram Reels. You know, I saw it on YouTube Shorts, because they don't register it as a content creator. They don't register it as like a person created that. It is the platform has fed me this. And the platform told me, which means if they ever want to go back, right? Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. If you ever want to go back, you don't know where to go back to. And I know because I've had people be like, oh, I just saw this thing. I was just seeing a video about that. Let me go find it. And like they're going back 50 videos. And they're like, I just watched this. When did you watch it? Oh, today, like 20 minutes ago. Like they're going back a million videos. They don't know who it was. They don't know what it was, what the title was. They don't know what the tags were. They couldn't search for it if they wanted to. And if you search for like whatever the general topic is, you're not going to get it either. It was it is very purposeful, right? Very purposeful. So for me anyway, I find that as a content creator, that doesn't work. It's not good. It's not good because I want to know my subscribers, and I want to get to know my followers. I want to get to know the people that are in the comments and whatnot. So this kind of thing works against us. It's good for them, but it's bad for us.
One session where you lose track of how long you've been scrolling for. Literally every detail is built for this. For example, on YouTube, when the video is loading, you get the dreaded spinning wheel. On short-form feeds,
it's not that dreaded, but yeah, I get what he means, right? There, like everything you could do to reduce friction, and that's true of even like design. Like if you look at not that my interface is great, but like what that was trying to do when it comes to designing what you're looking at here, right? I rounded the edges to kind of make it a bit smoother. I made it so that, you know, there's contrast. I tried to put all the announcements and junk at the bottom, right? I try to make it so that it's frictionless. In fact, I've changed from being really fancy to being like smooth transitions like this, so that there's less friction. Because when I go to say break, you'll see something different, right? You'll see that, which is, you know, it's kind of more aggressive. But the reason I did that is because it says, you know, the vault is closing. That's what I see when I do that. The vault is closing. We're going on a break. But yeah, it's designed to be frictionless. Anything that makes you friction makes you turn your brain on. Anything that makes you turn your brain on makes you might want to think, or maybe think about where you are and what you're doing and what time it is. So they don't want you to do that. Same with the casino is a great example. Yeah, it's very much like a casino where they don't want you to know what time it is. Have you ever done that? Been going shorts, look over, and it's been 3 hours or something. And you're like, how did that even happen? That's built into the system.
Ever seen one? Well, it's on purpose. Instead of showing you a spinning wheel, making you get out of the flow of watching, they preload the first frame of the next video. And that's what you see while things load, so that you get a preview of what's going to happen without making you realize that you're actually waiting for something to load. Once the video is loaded, it just starts.
Which tells you, again, as a content creator, how important your hook is, right? Like the first, what do they say, 3 seconds, 2 seconds? I think it is now. Like it used to be 6 seconds, but I think it's down to like 2 seconds because people are just like, you have to grab them so quickly. I don't think it's good that, you know, I don't want to be the guy who's like, you know, guess what? Or what's the one that guy always says, you know, interesting thing. I don't know. What does he say? You know, it's like some kind of hook like that. I don't like those. I guess they kind of work and they work for him, and I kind of remember what it is. But like for me, the content that I'm creating, I'm actually going the exact opposite way. You can watch my videos; they are smooth. I did change. You watch video 1, you'll see it's got a really long title sequence. And then as I was kind of learning and as I was like trying to figure out and tweak, you'll see the title sequence go shorter. Like I've actually made it half the time. I still want it to be not super like aggressive, but I have, you know, shortened it some. But this is like, if you want to be popular as a short, you better have a first frame that'll blow people's minds, or they'll just move on because they can.
This isn't just about what's inside the feed. It's also how you get there. Try searching for a TikTok on Google. The videos are there. They are indexed and they show up in search results. But when you click, you can't watch it. The video is behind the sign-in wall. And even after that, they push you really hard to download the app. This doesn't happen.
You can do that. You can get past that, but with whatever links that some people have sent. But like, if you send me a Facebook link, I can't watch it. If you send me a TikTok link, you know, and I'm on my phone, I can't watch it. Like there's just, it is built into the system that you're supposed to sign in. And every time I see that, that is a point of friction for me, where it's like, we want your information. We want to be on your phone. And knowing TikTok and knowing all the stuff that they do in the background that isn't TikTok, taking all your stuff, like I don't want that on my phone. But so every time we go punk and it hits, I'm like, I'm not doing that. You know, it's just such it feels so diabolical, so cheap. Because when you do a YouTube video, you can watch YouTube not even signed in, right? Sometimes I can't watch that because I don't use a lot of app. Exactly, right? Like, so if you're on YouTube, like you can watch even if you're not signed in. But on TikTok, they want your information on what's another one? Can you on Instagram? Can you watch an Instagram reel? I don't know. I have Instagram, so I don't know. Yeah, when people send you stuff, exactly. And I think there is a way around it or whatever, but like, not worth it, right? You're just like, I'm sorry, you know, I'm not gonna watch that. My bad.
And be a regular YouTube video. They still push you to sign in, but you can still watch the video. And that's because for short form, the individual video is not what's really valuable. Not only they don't get any advertising on a single video, but the real value is not in the single piece of content, but in you getting addicted to the algorithm. And for that, they need you to sign in. But this interface, the short form video feed, ended up becoming successful because it became something bigger than itself. For example, this is a concept I developed on an older video, where swiping diagonally lets you make a choice on going deeper into a topic or explore different type of...
What? Let me back up. What? Was that a thing you just said is a thing? I've never swiped diagonally apparently in my life. What did he say?
Video, but the real value is not in the single piece of content, but in you getting addicted to the algorithm. And for that, they need you to sign in. But this interface, the short form video feed, ended up becoming successful because it became something bigger than itself. For example, this is a concept I developed on an older video, where swiping diagonally lets you make a choice on going deeper into a topic or explore different type of videos.
That he said that's something he talked about doing. I'm like, that sounds rad. Wouldn't that be nice if you swiped a different direction and all of a sudden you were able to kind of follow along? I think there is something like that somewhere. What was I watching? I think it was on some app. What app was I on? And I just kind of swiped one way and it's like, okay, we're learning more about that. Well, no, it's one that he designed. Like, it's just, he talked about it, I guess, in a previous video. But I like that idea that it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. Let me watch more of that. Because that's one of the problems with the algorithm and the flipping and stuff like that. Like, oh, I like that. Okay, I'll hit like and I'll hit follow. I'll leave a comment, right? All that stuff that makes it so that it tells the algorithm you want to watch that. I know, like, my family guards their algorithms super carefully. Like, if we're watching a video and like, hey, you guys, you should watch this video that I saw, they'll be like, we're gonna watch it on your like profile, because, you know, we don't want you tainting our algorithm. Like, there's no way you're gonna let your stuff on our algorithm. Like, they really treat that as like a serious violation. But it makes sense, right? It makes sense that because that's their stuff, that it feeds them, and so therefore, why would you want to throw someone else's food into your plate? But still, you know, be kind of cool to be able to like, be kind of cool to be able to be like, oh, that's cool. Let me go deeper on that. That'd be kind of fun, right? That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, it is serious. Apparently, it is.
Here's the reason they haven't implemented this yet. Because
sorry,
contrary
Bombo.
to all the other video interfaces like YouTube or Netflix, the short-form UI is built for extreme simplicity. There are no carousels, no grids to choose from, nothing to understand, just one simple gesture. This is called Hicks' law. The more options you have, the harder it is to decide. YouTube gives you a grid, Netflix gives you rows, and short-form gives you one video and just one thing to do: swipe. Now, short-form feeds have basically...
Which is kind of why a lot of different platforms are trying to go short-form now. Like, they've looked at TikTok and they've looked at YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels and all that stuff, and they've kind of gone, how can we do that? Twitch is trying to do that. They're like, we can make that. And it's like, you guys are the opposite of short-form. Like, you guys are live for hours at a time with very boring moments sometimes happening because it's a human interaction with someone who occasionally needs to go to the bathroom or doesn't know what to say. You know, that's what you guys do. And so trying to figure out how they can cram hyper short form content onto that platform doesn't really make sense, but they want to. I think Netflix too has, don't they have, they automatically play a video, right? As soon if you're on a thumbnail, it'll just start playing for you. Same thing with Amazon TV or whatever. Like, if you go and hover over anything, it'll start showing it to you, whether you like it or not. I think that's their kind of way of going, here, do you like it? Here, do you like it? Here, do you like it? Which means your video is looked at 2 seconds most. Had a strange happen on TikTok last week. Oh, what happened? It's like, once you watch it, like a newborn baby running out of the hospital talking, it took a long time to get out to my short feeds. Yeah. That makes sense.
Been invented by TikTok, but they ended up being discovered by Instagram and YouTube Shorts. But not only that, Spotify tried to copy them. Even Amazon.
Yeah. See, he's going where I said, Spotify and Amazon. Everybody's trying to copy this model because it's so successful to keep people on your app. And as long as they're on your app, you're making money. If they get off your app, that's a problem.
Discovered by Instagram and YouTube Shorts. But not only that, Spotify tried to copy them. Even Amazon launched an Inspire feed. Everyone seems to be copying the same user interface. This might be the most replicated user interface ever created. And that's because the short form feed went from being just how TikTok shows videos, being a design pattern. If I show you this, you know exactly how this works. I don't need to show you any instructions for you to understand that this is a menu and this is how it works. There's sub-menus. If I show you these, you already know more or less what these do. Again, no instructions needed. If I say the Tinder of music, without me telling you anything, you already imagine that you can swipe left and right to like or dislike something, and you'll get songs pop up. These are all design patterns. See, most interfaces are just that, interfaces. But with a select few, they become so ubiquitous, and they ended up working so well that they turn into design patterns. They're designed so well that they instantly click with people. So much so that other products ended up adopting them, because you don't need any instructions. People just already know how they work.
But even if it's stuff that it doesn't work with, right? You know what I mean? Like they're trying to cram it into things that doesn't belong, because they want, you know, they're not trying to make their interface better. They're not trying to make their interface more compatible with their users. They're not trying to make it easier to shop or watch or listen or whatever like that. They want the addictive material. That is a moral statement, right? That is the idea of, they're not trying to make life easier for you. They're trying to make you a more consistent consumer of their product, which I get it. They're a business. That's what businesses do. But at the same time, what they're looking at isn't, I'm going to make my product better. I'm going to make my user interface better. I'm going to try to, you know, allow for less friction for the what I do. It's, I see the societal meltdown that's happening with TikTok and Shorts, and I want to be part of that manipulation of people's psychosis, psychology, whatever, for my own benefit. That's what they see. Hello, Aziz. They're like, it's wrong. I think it's wrong. And again, it comes down to our question of content creators, right? Like, as content creators, do we want to participate in that, right? How much learning? I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Like, how much learning of this, I guess, the psychology, the manipulation, that, you know, that do we take, and how much of it do we kind of go, no, I don't want to go that far, because at that point I'm becoming the monster. And it's hard to know, because like a hook is a great example. If you're going to be successful in Shorts, you have to have a hook. There needs to be something at the beginning, first 2 to 6 seconds, that grabs people's attention so that they want to watch the rest of your video. Is that bad? No, that's just the way it works. You know, having a good title, using music that is trending, that works with the algorithm. Okay. Having, you know, but when it comes to your own way that you're doing the interface, the way that you shoot, the way that you know, thumbnail, I think one of the dangers that we have as content creators who are trying to make good content is that we can slip into making bad content because we're trying to use the tips and tricks. And I think that's where it gets wrong. When you're compromising your own integrity, compromising the quality of your stuff, compromising your own vision or your own voice or your own whatever, so that you can play the game, right? It's hard. It's not easy. I'll give you an example. On my YouTube channel a while back, I did a video on Neurosama. Those blew up, and I was able to become, you know, partner on YouTube. Hooray. The next video I released, what did not get very many views, right? I thought it was cool. I thought it represented what I wanted to say. I thought I tweaked it well. You know, it was using a current event. It was using, you know, like a video game that's updating soon that everybody seems to play. I thought maybe that would help. This time around, the next video that I'm editing right now, I'm like, what is like, I literally like, what's happening in the gaming world right now that I can try to shoehorn my an illustration from, which when I was back being a pastor, that's how, you know, you're told, don't do that. Just because you got a really good illustration, don't try to shoehorn some scripture in there because it's a good story. Do the opposite. Save your story, you know, do your job. I'm not partnering here. No, just partner on YouTube. But my question is, you know, me trying to grab some headline or grab some content or grab something that's happening that is tagged, that is trending, that is whatever, and try to use that as the beginning of my video so that it connects to the rest of what I actually want to say. Is that bad? At what point is it compromised? At what point is it me using tools? That's a hard question. That's a hard question, because I want to be successful. I want to work well. I want people to watch, but at the same time, I don't want to compromise the integrity of the stuff that I am putting out. There are content creators out there, Christian ones, who will purposely make worse stuff, not do what the algorithm says, not get, you know, better camera angles, not learn how to do things properly because they believe they're being authentic, right? And that being authentic translates to, I don't want to learn how to do it right. And I don't think that's right. I don't think just because it's worse quality or doesn't play the game doesn't make it better or more spiritual. I just think it's your, you know, you just made a bad thing. Like maybe you had a good message, but you did it poorly. I think there's somewhere in the middle that is, I'm utilizing the tools of the trade. I understand what I'm actually doing. I know where I'm going with the topic and the content, but at the same time, I'm maximizing how I think it's going to work with the platform I'm on. There, that somewhere in the middle. Not different than object lessons, if you can make it connect. And that's the thing, that the compromise comes where it doesn't quite connect, or you're trying, you start with one thing and you use clickbait and like, oh, I'm going to go talk about this game or this topic, and then you don't, and then you're like, all of a sudden you're talking about something else. I think that's wrong.
While all the three major short-form platforms use the same design patterns, they all give their little twist to it. Instagram adds your friends' profile bubbles, showing who liked the video. They're wrapping a content feed in a social layer, because that's where they came from. YouTube Shorts puts a related long-form video on the bottom, just as a reminder that you're still on YouTube and you can watch videos like this one. But everything we've seen so far is...
I personally like YouTube way better. Now, is it because I am an old man? Maybe. But like YouTube Shorts makes so much more sense to me. For one, I feel like they're a more, I don't know, less the garbage. I mean, so a lot of people just take their short form from Instagram and TikTok and put them on YouTube. But I think the native YouTube stuff, I think it's a little bit better. It's designed to be, content is designed to be something. Maybe it's just because my algorithm's tuned to content creators and not like trash. But like, and the way that the setup is in the app, I like that I can look down, know who did it, hit the subscribe button so I know I can get more of their stuff. And so that if this is connected to a real video, I can go directly to the long form video. I like that. Go to YouTube, or go to Instagram, find something you like. How many steps away, like say you see a short that is really funny of a Twitch streamer, how many steps away are you from seeing that Twitch streamer's stream, right? Like you're on a different platform. You can't get there from here. You have to click onto their profile. And often they have obscured the fact that they are a Twitch streamer, because you just learn that if you say you're a Twitch streamer, or you put Twitch or YouTube or any other kind of link in your bio, you get suppressed because it wants to keep you on TikTok. They don't want you to leave. So you go there, you got to fish through the link tree so you can get down to, okay, there's the Twitch. Then you have to go to the Twitch app, assuming you can log in, assuming you already have a login. Otherwise you have to log in, and then you have to go and find them and punch in their username. What was their username again? Does it match? Oh, their username on TikTok isn't quite the same as it is on Twitch. Now I have to go find, like, that is a lot of weight. It's just harder to do. Whereas on the YouTube app, I can hit subscribe, and it not only will auto feed me more of their stuff, right? It'll auto feed me more of their stuff, but I can go straight to their content. And then on the same page as the shorts, and also on their as their videos, is their live. Like, it's such a good platform for creators anyway, right? For creators, right? That's what it's just so, it's a much better platform for, I think. I don't know, argue with me. Tell me if you think the other side is better.
The surface. Now we start to actually go deeper. Imagine you're a product manager at Instagram. You're working on Reels and they ask you to make a decision. How many characters do you give creators to write a caption underneath their video? On the surface, this is a completely inconsequential decision, or so you think.
Definitely one decision the product managers at these platforms had to make was whether the video pauses or plays when you open the comment section. Because sometimes they did pause and sometimes they did play.
This is Alastair.
Oh, that's interesting. I never thought about that before. I don't like, because if I'm typing a comment, it just keeps looping. And if it's like a loud, like annoying thing that I thought it was funny or something like that, and I want to say, that was really funny, or that happened to me, or whatever, it just sits there and yells at me the whole time in the background. And I despise that. I guess that was a choice. To me, I thought it was a bug. Like, I literally thought until now, I guess that was silly of me, but I thought it was a bug, you know? Like, why would you want it to do that in the background, yelling at you, repeating as you're writing a paragraph? Maybe you're not supposed to write paragraphs. Maybe I'm just like, should be writing a lot less. I don't know.
He's a friend of mine, and he makes short-form videos that generated hundreds of millions of views. And there's no better person than him to tell you everything that's going on in the second layer. Because this interface is not just an interface. It ends up influencing and shaping the second layer, which is the content itself. See, when it comes to my videos, there's a lot of thought that goes into storytelling and crafting an interesting story, but that's pretty much it. YouTube's interface doesn't really affect the type of videos that I make. Sure, I should remember not to put stuff in the bottom right corner of a thumbnail because that's where the duration goes, but that's pretty much it. But on short form...
I don't know if that's pretty much it. There is a lot to know about, like, a lot you can maximize in like thumbnails and stuff, and whether it be saturation or color or text, or like there's a lot of thumbnail things you can do. But to his point, right, like you can do whatever you want, and the way the system works is it will serve up your thumbnail or to your subscribers, or it'll be recommended on the homepage or something like that, but you'll see a thumbnail. Yes, you can maximize your thumbnail, but really it's static. And once you have the version that you like and the thing that you think works well, you can kind of work with that. So I think that's what he meant.
The interface and how the feed works is deeply tied with the content itself.
So people would specifically make videos where you would have to open the comment section to get the full value out of the video. In those cases, you would also make the video really short so that people will loop the video and replay it a bunch of times while the
See, that's the game I don't like. That's the game. For one, that content that you just saw, was it valuable? Like, I think that is an interesting argument. Like, on one side, it's just someone spilling some beads in reverse, right? And you're like, is that content? Like, did you, like, yes, I guess if you shot it, it's your content, you thought it was interesting and you want to share it with the world because you think it's pretty, or it whatever. But honestly, that stuff just like, I want to do this for views. It makes me think of like Reddit comments where people are, you know, they don't believe what they're saying. They're sharing other people's memes, they're sharing up other people's stories. And the only reason they're doing that is for imaginary internet points that get them nothing, that get them nowhere. Right? To get a badge that they can't wear, that means nothing on a platform that's only for insiders, right? It's just, but they will happily steal content or lie or manipulate or do evil stuff just so they can get the points. And I think that is, let me think. That is the gross kind of content. Like it just feels gross when you make that content, but at the same time there's so much of it. It's weird to me that YouTube right now is saying out of one side of its mouth, we're cutting down on slop, right? They're actually building, you know, trying to figure out a way to find the AI slop stuff so that they can remove it because it's you know, it's trash content and not creative and just exploitative and like altogether bad. But then at the other side, they just put out an ad that said you can use our Shorts app to record AI videos and make AI videos right in the app. And I'm like, how's that different? Right? I guess maybe if you're being creative and you're doing it in a creative way, then maybe, but it's just going to create more slop. And if you go to TikTok, like traditional TikTok, was basically a meme would happen or a trend would happen or a tag would happen or like some kind of dance would happen, and then just see endless versions of it, and then that would disappear, and then and it was just this soulless copying of, you know, like the top 3 creators, which is blah, you know. You're not making your own stuff, you're just copying other people. Since YouTube started to get more junk in my feed than ever. Interesting. Do you really? See, I really like Shorts. I much prefer Shorts to TikTok and Instagram Reels. I did an AI on mine. I said it took me hours to get it right, but I thought it was creative. Yes, it was creative. But again, you know, I don't want to get into the AI debate, but like the content creators specifically despise AI, like creative AI. But yeah, okay. Speaking of tainting your algorithm, I was impressed how easy it was to banish AI slop and flat earth idiocy from my Facebook timeline with just a few judicious clicks. Moral of the story is never show interest. Never show. Yeah, never. That's it, right? You see something totally off the wall and you're like, what was that? You know, like that was it's like watching a train wreck You know what I mean? Like you can't look away, and then somehow the algorithm takes away from that. That what it wants. Oh, you really like that stuff, hey? And you're like, please get out of my algorithm. I don't want to see that. Newer tools, yeah, I know, I get it. That's what I'm saying. I know everybody's doing the AI thing. I just think it's ironic that you have the same company saying they're going to get rid of slop, and then here come make some AI. I just seems to be talking out of both sides of your mouth.
Videos where you would have to open the comment section to get the full value out of the video. In those cases, you would also make the video really short so that people will loop the video and replay it a bunch of times while
So the retention is like 500% or something.
We encourage you to look at it on different platforms, different solutions for this. Some of them will cover the video with the comments. Some of them will squeeze the video and make it smaller. Two very different approaches. Squeezing the video makes it easier to follow the video, and not squeezing it maybe focuses the user on the comment section. I'm thinking of how the user interface impacts the content. And
Lock shorts on my PC because the algorithm kept messing my feed with shorts. It's so interesting how the mighty algorithm, the almighty algorithm, has altered us. You know, because the way that they sell it to us is the algorithm is it's learning what you like. And it's going to feed you what you like. That way you don't have to worry about it. You'll get videos recommended that you like and shorts recommended that you like. And it'll be, it's about you, because we don't want, we got a zillion hours of stuff. We want things you like. But then you come to the other side of it, and now you have consumers that are like, oh, I'm afraid of the algorithm. I don't want the algorithm. If I tell it certain things and it sends me that stuff, I don't want it. But so therefore I watch these videos under, and it's not like bad videos, but I watch some videos under private because I don't want to tell the algorithm that I like that. It's the selling of the algorithm is that it is people what they like. The other side of it is people going, I need to avoid the algorithm. I can't just watch stuff that I want to watch. I gotta tell it what I kind of want. Otherwise it'll serve me up slop that I don't like. TikTok, I don't swipe. I look at explore, then click to watch, then go back to the left to watch. You're in control. See, that's interesting. TikTok probably doesn't like that. Videos that you like. Hey, have you watched this music video? Do you want to watch it 500 more times? Hey, have you watched this Metallica? You might enjoy some ABBA. I get both with equal irritating frequency. Actually, one of the things that I'm frustrated with for sure is you like a video, and then it serves you up in variations of that same exact video, right? I've already seen that. A recipe. They're like, okay, there's a recipe for kimchi beans. And it's like, cool. And then here's a recipe for kimchi beans. Here's someone else doing a recipe for kimchi. Here's a recipe for kimchi. Here's a recipe for, it's just this same different creators doing the same thing because they're all stealing each other's content. But because you watched it, it keeps feeding you the same thing. As though it's like back in the day with Amazon. I think they've gotten better with this. You buy something once, say, wallpaper or toilet seat. And it's like, okay, you like those? Here. How'd you like 7,000 different toilet seats or all the wallpapers in the world? Because, it's like, no, I got one. I don't need that ever again. Please stop showing them to me. Some Christian creators doing AI with Bible stories. I really like the creativeness within the community. I don't. I think I've settled on the fact that AI video and image creation is wrong. We shouldn't be doing it. Because of how much theft there was. It's all stealing. You're stealing from people who have been stolen from, and I think it's wrong at this point. When you go to the website, they have tracking cookies that'll show you what you wanted. Well, kinda. Yeah, I agree. Tracking cookies can be very diabolical too, but this is very, 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 very the feeds are very specific to you.
The example I'll give is that before, when you were swiping down on videos, the next video wouldn't actually start playing yet. So you would kind of try and optimize the top half of the first frame of your video, because the viewer will already start to take that information into their brain when they're swiping down.
This is super cool. This is exactly the stuff that...
What did you say?
User interface impacts the content. Some of them will squeeze the video and make it smaller. Two very different approaches. Squeezing the video makes it easier to follow the video, and not squeezing it maybe focuses the user on the comment section. I'm thinking of like how the user interface impacts the content. And the example I'll give is that before, when you were swiping down on videos, the next video wouldn't actually start playing yet. So you would kind of try and optimize the top half of the first frame.
That's such an interesting, as a content creator, is he's saying, as a content creator. You see there from the Bible, just explain a short lesson. Yeah, but you're still stealing. You're stealing from artists to teach the Bible. That's two sides. That's not good. Yeah, image creation of McDonald's takes over the universe. There you go. See, you want Ronald McDonald in charge? I've never heard of this. I thought I'd watched every video about how to maximize everything ever. I'd never heard the idea of prioritizing the top of your video, because when you flip, that microsecond that your brain is registering the next video might actually help you with retention or some jazz or discovery. I think that's pretty intense. I don't know how you do that. Like, definitely not with my content. Like, my content is just talking. So yeah, I don't know, but that's wild. That's pretty microscopic, you know,
of your video, because the viewer will already start to take that information into their brain when
Wild.
they're swiping down.
This is super cool. This is exactly the stuff that people will never realize. So basically, in the past, you started swiping and the video was already playing.
It wasn't playing yet, so it was even more important. So you would swipe down and like it would load the first frame, but it wouldn't start playing the video until the entire video is on your screen. So you would have to really think about what the first frame looks like.
right? That's crazy, Potato. Right? Like, I feel like I've watched a million videos about, you know, how that works, how to maximize your shorts and whatnot. Not that I want to do all the evil stuff, you know, but like, I want to know, I want to see what I can take and give. I've never heard of this before. I think that's pretty crazy that you'd consider the top and what that would be. And I mean, it makes sense, right? I guess like from every little bit, you know, every little squeeze help. You sent me one on TikTok. Who they're stealing from? The people that the artists that trained the algorithm. That's who they're stealing from. The artists they didn't pay so they could train the algorithm to make whatever that you just spit out. They didn't pay the artists. That's who they're stealing from. The artists that they stole all the art from. Lumia is very slow. Yes, well, give it a break. I don't know what it's doing. I've got so many things happening in the background. You're lucky my computer's not on fire.
Entire videos on your screen. So you would have to really think about what the first frame looks like, and also what the top half of the first frame looks like as they're scrolling down.
The decision of making the description box longer or shorter, auto-playing or not the next video, making the comment box an overlay or so that it shrinks the video, but all these seemingly innocuous decisions end up changing the way millions of people create content. And
that's what it comes down to, right? So we talk a lot about the effect that the content has on the consumer, which it does on us. We're all content consumers too, right? Like, we all watch shorts, we all watch videos, we all play video games, you know, whatever. Like, your thing is, we're all consumers of content. But then the way that the algorithm, the way that the platform works, thank you for the lurk, it changes how we make content. Right now, you might have a vision. Like, for me, I go back to the menu. I'll show you. Yeah, here. If you look at my very first video, oops, that's membership. Public. My very first video, okay? Watch the title sequence. I'll keep the timer on. Truly great musician. right? That was almost 30 seconds. That is what I want to do, right? And the reason is because I used to watch the old Numa videos. Okay, I don't know if you guys are old enough to remember Rob Bell and Numa videos. I tuned out after 11 when he went nuts, but like I watched. That was made. Well, that was made. I don't know, like a month, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Yeah, 2 months ago. And it was, you know, that's what I want to do, because I was inspired by the Numa videos. I've always wanted to make stuff like that. That's a bit more smooth, a bit more artistic, a bit more like acoustic, like slow, like meditative kind of thing. I really liked the Numa videos when they were coming out. I thought they were the coolest things ever. And so I wanted to mimic that. But then as I thought it through, and as I, you know, like, how do you make videos and whatnot, I changed. I want to get an idea of what. Yeah, there's so much to do. I like. Yeah, I know exactly. So now watch the. Where's my latest one here? This is the latest one. I started playing Stardew Valley recently. That's how big the change was, right? That's how big the change was, because in my mind, the way that you have to design these things is that it has to grab you at the beginning. You need the hook. And if you go back to the middle, like if I go to like a middle one, let's say, I don't know, probably this one, maybe this one.
10.
This probably half the speed. Nope, back up. There we go.
There's a toxic thought that I think.
Right, 4 seconds. Right, I've changed completely how that is. Because even though I want to do the longer version, I can't. Right, I can't. So what I did is, my compromise was to have the title come up in an artistical type way.
There's a toxic thought that I think and a lot of creators
start the video, right,
the habit of treating our audience
and then
as content fodder.
Do that. Have my sentence so that I actually say something so that people are listening, and I've got stuff, and then do the smooth transition with the subtitle, right? To be a bit more. So it's a compromise that I've done to myself to try to optimize what I think the video should look like. And I've gotten a ton of comments on people watching my videos being like, these are really, like, they're really good videos. Like they're you deserve more views because, you know, they're obviously well put together. I work really hard to make sure the music transitions well, and that I've got like the different vibes and feelings and all the you know, I really work hard on them. And yet at the same time, I compromised. This is what I'm talking about. I compromised my desire, the way that I would want the intro to go, right? Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I did it. It's a better idea. But I compromised that because I knew it wasn't going to work for the platform. And that's what he's about to talk about, is that idea that we change our vision, our creative vision, to serve the platform better. You'd think it would be the other way, right? Now, it is sometimes. In fact, on occasion, there'll be someone who bucks the trend, and they will blow up and they will grow. Like, there was that one guy, I always think back a couple of years ago, there's this dude who was just kind of working out, and his videos had like 5 cuts, and they were like 4 hours long, but people were watching them as like comfort, and he was getting a lot of videos, right? A lot of videos. And it ended up being I remember I learned about it because I saw an article or something that was like, you know, long form is back, or you know, this guy over here who's not doing the hyper quick shorts, he's doing the opposite, and is actually working. So there are people who buck the trends and it ends up working. But like I compromised. I think I still think I'm okay with it. Like, I'm like, okay, I did a thing. It started, it was quick, and you know, like to the point where it's so fast you missed the title. But at least it's, you know, got the hook. I don't know. Maybe I can do my own Vimeo. Yeah, I don't know anything about Vimeo. I really don't. I know you go over there and that's where some churches are, and I know they have different security and they've got different like child stuff, or like I know it's a different. I don't know anything about them. Like, I'm like, I had to pick. I actually decided potato. Like, I literally, I can't do it. I cannot do TikTok and YouTube and Instagram and Blue Sky and Grok and Shorts and video, and I just can't. It's too much. I'm stressing myself out. And it's kind of bad too, because the way I was the solution was copy it everywhere, have the same content everywhere, which is, I get that, multi-posting and stuff like that. I'm saying for me, this is just for me. I'm like, I don't like that. So I'm choosing to invest in 2 places, just 2, right? And is it a good idea? I don't know. I guess we'll see, but I'm trying my best to just be as good of a YouTuber as I can on YouTube. So posting to the community page, exclamation point, YouTube, by the way. Go over there and join the community page. I'm using it like Instagram. I'm going to be doing some anime reviews through text over there soon. Like I'm going to use it like what it's supposed to be used for. And then I put some stuff on Instagram. But like it just felt weird to copy it all to TikTok. It felt weird to copy it all to like everywhere. Like, it just felt weird, right? Oh, that's funny. I don't know if that's gonna work. Let me check. Oh no, it did. Okay, because I actually changed my my title. I changed it again. I'm not even called Rethinking Influence anymore. I tell you guys, I'm in flux. Okay, every day I'm in flux. I know nobody thinks about the community pages, but like I'm like, okay, let's see how it goes. I'll try it. Invest wholesale in one place. So yeah, I'm probably going to end up changing my name within the next 2 weeks as well. So don't just I'll try to make it easy. Thank you for your patience as I try to figure out who I am and what I'm doing.
Box and overlay or so that it shrinks the video. Well, all these seemingly innocuous decisions end up changing the way millions of people create content and the content itself. But if you're the one that has to make these decisions as an engineer, designer, or product manager, let me show you what you can do with the sponsor of this video, UX Pilot. UX Pilot is the fastest way to bring feature interactions and product ideas to life. From Figma. UX Pilot is not replacing designers. It's giving the language of design to... But now let's get back to the video, because remember how the design of short-form feeds influences the media? Well, this is nothing new, really. The media...
Throat wobble, Mangrove. Dude, you'd have to go farther back. It's the XtianNinja channel, which was also the pastor, which is also Rethinking Influence, which is also the taco, which is also like, it's such a mess. But Throat Wobbler Mangrove is on the list.
Has always been influenced by the media. In 1949, 7-inch records could only hold about 3 minutes per side. AM radio wanted short songs, so throughout the 1950s and 60s, pop songs were like 2.5 minutes. They were written to fit that limit. When LPs and CDs came along, the songs got longer. In TV, writers structure stories around...
That's so true. One answer that I would love to have when it comes to music is, why did they start fading the music out? I'd love to hear the rationale for why so many songs just ended up being say the same thing and turn down the volume. Like, it's like, well, because the radio, and then you could talk over the radio and it sounded more fluid or whatever. Like, okay, but like, then you put it onto the album and it's the same ending. Like, if they're in concert, they have to end the song. They don't just start singing quieter and playing a little quieter until they, fade away. They have to find the end. So every song does have an end. Why don't they use that on the album? I don't know. And it drives me crazy whenever I hear the turn down thing. I really do. I don't know. Just makes me you could end the song.
Ad breaks, building tension and cutting with specific ad placements in mind. With streaming, there's no need for this. When you actually watch Friends, that's why the pacing feels kind of weird. But the level to which this happens with short-form feeds is just on another level. Also because, contrary to many other platforms, here you have a second-by-second report on exactly what the audience is.
Creates a hook that persists in your mind. You think so? You think it is purposeful that they wanted to get the okay, I'll believe it. So yeah, talk about the TV, right? So TV, back when it had commercials, would have a certain cadence to it, and actually it's this few every now and again that like a new show will have like a moment where it'll end and then kind of go to black or whatever. Like, look, it happened in Stranger Things recently, where Steve fell off something and all of a sudden it faded to black, and my brain's like, oh, it's commercial time. and I'm watching the streaming service I'm paying for. There's no commercial, but like it's like that was when the commercial would be. I'm okay, the time to get up and get a snack and go pee or whatever. And actually it's coming back now, but not in the way you'd think, for two reasons. One is because Amazon is throwing ads on, but they're willy-nilly, right? Like you'll be watching a movie and all of a sudden ad in the middle of nowhere with no rhyme or reason, just kind of comes out, and you're stuck watching something for a minute and a half. So it doesn't like fade in, fade out. And what was the other one? Oh yeah, YouTube. I can place, if I do a video over 8 minutes, I can place where I want my ad, right? So I can actually, and I've done it. I write and then have a dip, so I can put the ad right there. If I ever do a video over 8 minutes again, which I try not to, because I try to keep them short. But yeah, you can, because you can do that, and you say something, and then you add, and then you come back. You can do that now on YouTube if you want to be accurate enough with where your placement of your ad is. But it's so what he's talking about here is how it's not that the cadence or the tempo, the way that the format, the formula for how it goes isn't crammed into someone else's system. Like, well, I guess it is, but like it's not like you have to put ads here. You can only be 20 minutes. You can only whatever. Like it's a different cram, I guess. It's not gonna be trimmed for length. Oh, that's true. Okay, trim for length is a good one. I can understand that one. You attribute the song Never Ending Story has a fade in as well, giving the impression that the song does not, in fact, have an ending. Well, that's interesting. That's fascinating. I think there's a few more like that. Okay, we'll keep going here.
Second by second report on exactly what the audience is doing.
Have you guys ever watched your second by second report? Like if you guys are content creators and you're making videos, have you gone back to see your drop off rate and things like that, of when people click off or when they get bored and when they leave? Like it's an interesting thing to go look at. It can make you feel pretty bad if you're like me and you're like, oh wow, people lasted 30 seconds, and like most people just gone after 3 seconds. It can be pretty devastating. It's like your video sucks and you suck. But when you watch, like if you get a bunch of views on a certain video, you can get some and then you go back and watch it at that spot. What happens? Well, that's where, you change to a different topic, or you move to a different, to the application or whatever. For me anyway, it's a different spot. Like for example, in the video that I had an ending where I introduced myself, it goes like this, and then as soon as it goes to introduce myself, it goes and nobody watches it, right? And that's natural. They come to watch the video. They didn't come to watch me. So it's an interesting thing though to go look at. If you're not doing that, you should do it once in a while if you're trying to make good videos. But this here, it really is second to second, right? For a short, it is second to second.
Second by second report on exactly what the audience is doing.
When you open your analytics, you see like a retention graph, for example. What does it look like, and what are you looking for? There's something interesting that you can share there.
On every platform, you're almost always looking for the same thing. You're looking for a high percentage of people choosing to watch the video, and then you want the rest of the chart as flat as possible. The thing that is not obvious until you actually start making a ton of videos and you actually start getting viral videos is how small the difference is between a viral video and a not viral video. Literally between 100,000 views and 10 million views, the difference in average percentage of the video watch can be like 5%. It can literally be from like 75% average watch for video on YouTube Shorts to 80% could be the difference between 100,000 and 10 million views.
Wow, that's great.
That's very tuned. You know what I mean? I think I would go crazy. There are some people who make that that's their job. That's what they want to do. They want to make money by doing YouTube, so they use whatever is maximized for the algorithm to do that. Okay, I guess fair play. That's what you want to do. For me though, because I have a message I want to give, I want to learn that stuff. But I think at some point I would have to alter my message or change, a lot in order to try to be to squeeze that much use out of it. And I don't think I can do it. I don't think I want to do it. I want to do my best, like I said, at the title, change the title so it kind of works a bit better with what they want you to do. But I don't want to compromise how I write and how I speak and start, yelling into the mic or talking super fast or whatever. It's I have a certain style I want to do. Is it going to be a great style? Am I going to vibe with it? No. And it's funny, I showed one on stream, and the basic reaction from stream was from chat was like, that doesn't sound like you at all. Like, who is that person making that video? And I'm like, that's what I would be if I was allowed to make YouTube videos. That's what I like. That's what I would do. This whole me thing that you're seeing right here, this is the person that I am. That's the one I want to give out to the world. You real humans on the internet, but the internet doesn't want real humans, and it's weird, right? So I'm teaching a class right now, and we're going through the first section of the book, right? I taught it on Saturday. It's meant to talk about how it's okay to be a content creator. Here's an apologetic for Christian content creation. That's what the first one is. And then the questions start coming in. Like, well, what about audience? What about how do I get people? How do I get more people? How do I know what to make? All that, and I'm like, that's next week. Calm down, that's next week. Like, they listen to the whole talk about the apologetic and whatnot, but it's still like, we want to know how to get more people, and that's perfectly valid. There's nothing wrong with that. Why would you be a content creator who doesn't want to talk to anybody? Totally. But there is something to saying, if you have a message and if you are trying to be authentic, and if there's something in you that has, that you want to share with the world, with a certain audience, because you believe it's going to help them or inspire them or educate them or entertain them, then the more compromise you do with the tweaking and the retention graphs and all the rest of that stuff, and the less you're going to be. And I think it's going to take every content creator to kind of go, where do I want to compromise on this perfect, like, mechanically, right? Like the bots, like the Unreal, just kind of doing it for the bots, and be myself and be content I can be proud of. But you're right. There's, in a real sense, they're trying to turn us content creators into their employees who are generating stuff for them the way they want it generated, as opposed to them being a platform that is helping the content creators get discovered and and have somewhere to put it. I think that is probably the biggest thing that I thought of in the last couple months here, was that the platforms themselves used to be for the artists. I think what really set it apart was Spotify. When Spotify allowed the AI generated music, and they allowed AI generated music to be in their top 40, right? Where it's like, okay, we will allow AI generated music to be not only on our platform, but we will celebrate it. That is just kind of doubled down to be able to say they do not care about artists or musicians, right? They're willing to not pay them. They're willing to exploit them. And now they're willing to steal from them and make money off of the AI version that they know is wrong, right? So they do not care about the artists. And it got me thinking, like, well, YouTube too, instead, it used to be, come to YouTube where we will help you be seen, share your creativity with the world. And they would do, they celebrate creators. And now it's about the platform, right? How can YouTube make the content creator adjust themselves to serve YouTube better? Same thing with TikTok. TikTok isn't about the content creator. We talked about that. You don't know who's on there. Nobody knows who they're watching, but they are changing there are a ton of people creating for it. What are they creating? Whatever makes the algorithm. So they're working for the platform rather than the platform being a place for the content creators. And it kind of bummed me out. And I don't know where you'd go to find a platform that is really about the creators anymore, especially not one with discovery, because there's so few. Or like, where do you even go to watch videos? There's like one place. So you're stuck.
Crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, the margin is like that thin sometimes. But the point is that, like, all of these like small things that you think are not important, like which words in the caption appear first, all of it adds up, because the difference between 100,000 and 10 million is literally, it's like 100x, but it's only a few 1% improvements.
Now, I know what you're thinking. These companies are so evil in designing products this way, in this predatory manner. But that's not exactly what happens. No designer or product manager ever sat down and said, let's design something manipulative. What they do is continuously run hundreds of
was that word?
experiments at a time. Designing products this way in this predatory manner. But that's not exactly what happens. No designer or product manager ever sat down and said, let's design something manipulative. What they
I don't know what word he was trying to say. Manipulate? Evil? But yes, they did. So sometimes they do. Maybe the idea is, you know, how can we optimize this for, you know, people to watch and stuff like that? Okay, sure. A bit optimistic, but no. When you're employing psychiatrists, like psychologists, psychiatrists, when you're running massive experiments on people so that you can change your system to addict people, right? To exploit their weaknesses. That's no longer, we're trying to make a really good, helpful UI. What we're trying to do is we're trying to keep people on our platform in any way, even if it's unhealthy for them, which is, you know, that's like drug dealer level. Like, no drug dealer ever went out there and thought, I'm going to go kill somebody. They always thought, well, I'm going to go out there and let someone have some fun. Like, no. You want them to be addicted. You want them to come to you. You want them to depend on your product so you could do whatever, you know, that's what you want. And I would agree with him in principle when it came to the, you know, no designers ever, if it wasn't for the fact of how predatory they are. And they are.
What they do is continuously run hundreds of experiments at a time. That's why your friends might have an app that's slightly different than yours. Everything we saw so far is the result of an insane amount of testing. They keep what increases engagement and kill what doesn't. And over time, what naturally happens is that the winning designs are the ones that exploit psychology. Not because they...
There you go. See? The ones that exploit psychology. Yep. My boss is running into some drug dealers. They're more likely to protect you on their turf. But why are they protecting you? Because they love you? No.
They chose to, but because the math just converges there. And on the creator side, the same convergence happens.
His argument here, which is, I'll back it up because I keep interrupting him. But like his argument is, when they run these tests, it works, and that's how the psychology works because, you know, they learn what works best after they test a whole bunch of humans, and it works. You know, that like it's gonna be connected. I get that, right? Like, but at the same time, if you have a sea of experts and government agencies and counselors and addiction counselors and educators, and they're all going, you're creating something that is hurting people, and you're like, yeah, but I'm going to keep running tests to make sure it is even more so, then you're not for the consumer. You're doing it for you on the back of the consumer, right? Like, I remember back when McDonald's, you guys remember when Super Size Me came out? Anybody remember that? There was a video or a movie that came out, documentary, that was called Super Size Me, where a guy ate McDonald's for like a month straight. And whenever he went in, he would chart it and he'd write it down. He'd go to the doctor and this is how much I weighed and this is where my mood's at. And he would just kind of did the whole thing. Journaled his way through that month long of eating only McDonald's. And at the end of it, he's like, I gained weight. It felt like crap, you know, like went to the doctor, you know, everything's just worse. It made McDonald's response was, okay, we'll give you salad. Okay, we'll give you some stuff. And I to their credit, I guess, right, to be able to kind of say they're like, wow, we got in trouble for making everybody sick. Let's put smoothies and salad and coffee on the menu. Maybe that'll be something. I don't know if it's because they were trying to sell it, kind of trying to get away with something, or because they thought, you know what, maybe we should be a little less evil. But I remember the response from a lot of people was, you're not a salad joint. If I went to McDonald's, if I want a salad, I wouldn't go to McDonald's. What I go to you for the Big Mac and the burger and the fries and the grease and I know what I'm getting myself into, right? But I think that isn't true of these apps, right? When the kid turns it on, and more kids especially, right? This morning I saw a headline that said that the last generation of children, the current generation of children, they took away their pencils and pens and they gave them laptops and tablets. And after doing a study on them, turns out they made them dumber. and they're like, oops, right? Like they tried, they thought it would help them, they try to make it better, but it made it worse. And the educators have to go, ooh, that was a bad experiment. We have to go, why? Because it's bad for the kids. The apps aren't doing that. The apps are like, well, how can we get them hooked more and hooked earlier? Right? I don't believe that the UI is merely a representation of what people want. If that was the case, it would, when people are screaming about how horrible it is, they would change it. You go for cheap coffee? Well, actually, McDonald's coffee is the second best coffee in town where I'm at. It's to go out. It's Tim Hortons dark roast, McDonald's, and then who cares? Because they're both open.
Then kill what doesn't. And over time, what naturally happens is that the winning designs are the ones that exploit psychology. Not because they chose to, but because the math just converges there. And on the creator side, the same convergence happens. Every creator sees the same retention graphs, the same analytics, the same numbers, pushing them all towards the same hooks, the same editing style, and the same tricks. The platform...
It's gross, though. Don't you agree it's gross? Like, everybody using the same trick, everybody using the same hook, everybody using the same thing. And it's like, eventually it's too much. Like, how many videos can you watch in a row where all of a sudden it's like, guess what? Or big news, or, you know, whatever. Like, you're like, wow, when you start seeing it, like, it's almost like when you start seeing it, you pull yourself back to third person, and all of a sudden you're like, wow. You start seeing the hooks, you start seeing the algorithm play out, you start seeing the retention graphs being baked into the system, into what you're watching, and all of a sudden it feels so fake. It's almost like you walked into a, oh, okay. I'll use this illustration, could be fun. Imagine you walked into a brothel, and in your mind, you're there for a girlfriend, right? And everybody, all the girls are being nice to you, and everything seems catered towards you, and everything's really easy, right? And then all of a sudden you're kind of opened your eyes to what's actually going on, why they're being so friendly, why they're being so, you know, receptive, you know, to like why they're so complimentary, and you're like, wait a minute, where am I? I'm not in the girlfriend store. I'm at a brothel. That explains things. This isn't fair. This isn't right. Like that, I'm being manipulated. They just want my money, that, you know, et cetera, et cetera. This isn't where I want to be. That feeling, if you can go third person when watching your shorts or watching your videos or watching whatever, hey, they're cool kids, that you'll start seeing it. You'll be like, ew, gross. I feel the manipulation. I feel the fakeness of what they're doing, the inauthenticity of their content, because they are just saying things, they're just repeating things, they're just copying things, you know, it doesn't come from the heart. It's just content for content's sake that games the system. It becomes gross. I don't know if you've ever had that experience, but every now and again, you know, I get sucked out of it and I'm like, man, that's gross.
Doesn't just host the content, it literally designs it. And now we come to the final and...
Wait, you like Starbucks drip coffee? Oh my goodness. Tim Hortons is awesome. Starbucks drip coffee, I don't like. And I'm going to say the same thing everybody else says. It tastes burnt. It's not. I like all their coffee drinks. Like, well, the ones that have a bunch of sugar and whipped cream and all the rest of that stuff. Those are good. But the actual coffee, not a huge fan.
Third layer. The one that makes it all work. This is Armand Konker, an ex-TikTok engineer, and it called it the most valuable piece of software in existence. The secretive algorithm that decides what we watch among billions of videos. So secret that, well, it is. In 2023, TikTok actually published a research paper detailing how it works. And the biggest difference between all the other video recommendation systems like YouTube or Netflix is this. Traditional systems work in two steps. First, they train their algorithm on a bunch of historical data, the videos you liked, you watched, and then they serve you recommendations based on that. The problem is that by the time they finish training, your interests have already moved on. The paper calls this concept drift, and they put it beautifully. Visual and linguistic patterns barely develop in a scale of centuries, while the same user interested in one topic could shift their zeal every next minute.
That's true, because you always want something new. right? Like we just talked about earlier. It's like, okay, I see a recipe. That's interesting. And it's like, here, all the same recipes forever. And you're like, that I'm done with that now. That was interesting, you know, like 10 minutes ago. Not anymore. I want to do something else. Yeah, that is how humans work for sure.
So on TikTok, every action you take, every like, every skip, every time you let a video loop, how you swipe, these are all actions that get logged and put into what's called a Kafka queue. Think of this as a pipeline, a stream of data constantly flowing from everyone's phones, everyone's app, to the overall model. Then there's a system called the joiner. It takes your action and matches it with your profile, who you are and what you watched before, what time it is, everything. This creates a training example that gets fed directly into the model. The model
This is wild. I'm going to back up. We're going to watch this again, but that is wild. Like, this is all happening real time for a bazillion people, right? Like, it's every time I use AI, I have someone in my family that comments about my water usage. You know, oh, you're using all the water in the world. Do you know how much power that takes? Like, do you know how much juice this takes just to surf TikTok or Instagram and all the stuff it's doing? They have server farms that are dedicated to this stuff. That's happening too. Let's back up real quick, because that's wild information, man. Let's watch that again. Sound like he said our data good, right? That's it. Like this is the system. Once you, again, this is the, you know, you open the curtain and there's, you know, Wizard of Oz, you pulling all the levers and stuff, and you're like, oh wow, that's not nearly as amazing, you know, wonderful as I thought it was, because it's just some guy. This is pulling that back and just kind of going, oh wow, this really is manipulative. This really is gaming me. This needs for me as a Christian, I have to say, if this is designed to master me, then I don't want it to master me. I don't want it to be my master. I want to use it as a tool, but it wants to use me as a slave. I have to take that into account.
their zeal every next minute. So on TikTok, every action you take, every like, every skip, every time you let a video loop, how you swipe, these are all actions that get logged and put into what's called a Kafka queue. Think of this as a pipeline, a stream of data constantly flowing from everyone's phones, everyone's app, to the overall model. Then there's a system called the joiner. It takes your action and matches it with your profile, who you are and what you watched before, what time it is, everything. This creates a training sample that gets fed directly into the model. The model learns from it, but here's the key difference. The model is not updated every week or every day, but every minute. The one model that serves the next videos to billions of people is constantly fed and updated faster than you can finish watching the TikTok you're watching in that moment. Take a look at this. This is a chart of how accurate the recommendations are over 50 hours. The orange line is the old recommendation system, frozen in time at the beginning of the 50 hours. And the blue line is the recommendation system, but that gets updated every 30 minutes throughout. Now, this might seem like a small difference, it's around 13 to 14%, but this is the magic sauce that makes these short-form algorithms so addictive versus anything that came before them. Now, you've already probably watched videos that talk about the effects that short-form videos have. I even make some of them myself on this channel. But if there's one thing that this video can teach you, is that whenever something becomes so ubiquitous and so popular and so viral and such an integral part of our everyday lives, it's usually because underneath, there's so much design, engineering, and psychology that we never get to see. For example, remember these? Sound used to be an iconic part of our tech, but now it's kind of gone. Sound design is one of the most...
That's true. I'm a person who almost lives with my phone on mute. I only turn it on or turn it off mute whenever, like, I know I'm going to be getting a text or something. Like I have to listen to it and I'm looking at something else. But my phone is always on mute. Like I will. In fact, I surf, like, use the TikTok or use shorts or whatever on mute, just reading them. I don't, like, without any sound on whatsoever. That I don't know if anybody else do that.
Fascinating aspects of the tech products we use, and there's a reason why it's gone today. And you can learn all about it in this video right here.
Oh, that transition.
And I'll see you.
Smooth as butter. That was professionally done. I didn't even see that coming. Normally I can see it coming, but that one was crazy. Good for him. Nope, that's not right. That's wild, eh? That's wild. I mean, the whole point of why I wanted to watch that today is just simply for us to say, open it up, right? Open up your mind, pay attention. There's so many people that just exist and allow things to happen to them, and they don't notice, right? They don't notice that they're becoming angrier, that they're becoming, you know, more racist, that they're becoming more lazy, that they're becoming, you know, more addicted. They don't even notice because they don't ever pull their head out of the goop long enough to go, hey, what's going on over there? You know, what's happening to me? If you compound that with like the loneliness epidemic and the friendship drought and people not having, you know, any connection to religion and the divorced parents and, you know, bad dads and all that stuff, you have people that don't have other people in their life to go, hey, you're turning into a kook. You know, you become a crazy person. You should maybe give that up, because they just don't have it in their life. So it behooves us to kind of go, okay, who am I now? And what is this doing to me? And how is it changing me? And then we as content creators on the other side, we have to contend and ask the question, how much of this do we want to use? How much of this do we want to I don't want to use the word exploit. Like, how much of this do we want to maximize our reach with? How much of it do we learn from? And then how much is too far, right? So I would say if you're starting to make soulless stuff, if you're making it because you have to, if you're making it because you are, like, you're not really into it. There's a big difference between you're keeping your schedule, you know, you're releasing stuff, you're learning, and like I have to make a video this week, so therefore it's going to be about this, and maybe it's not my favorite topic, but at least it's something I'm interested in, or it's a, you know, I'm putting out a review video or whatever, like, okay, or I'm reacting content this week, and I know that's lazy, but you know, it is what it is. I think that's very different than the how can I grow on the platform? I don't care what I have to make. What do I have to do to grow? I think that's where the soullessness comes out. That's where the disconnect comes in. That's where I don't care about the people that I'm serving with my content. I don't know. What are your thoughts? How do you know when you've gone too far? How do you know when the algorithm is playing you? How do you know when you're maximizing your potential and when you are using people for views? I think it's a good question to ask. What are your thoughts? It is almost 2 o'clock, which means I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave you guys with the brand new thing that I have. It's kind of fun. If you're on TikTok, if you're on Twitch, and you are looking, you know, you're going to be given something fun to do. I created a interactive system that will take you on like a Dungeons and Dragons style journey that gives you votes, like choose your own adventure, right? That's you get to do that. So I'm going to give that to you, and you guys can play along. I'm going to go take a little break, and then I'll come back down. It is a tough call, but I think it's worth asking the question. You know, if only so that you've had to think about it. Okay, I'll let you guys play with this. I will be back soon. Sorry, something went goofy. Let me turn that down. And then I'm gonna try a that went weird. That's odd. My thing keeps defaulting like it wants this to be my microphone. My mic, oh no, to be my headphones, the microphone. I don't know why. Okay. Are you good? You are not. Weird. That's so weird. Sorry, guys. I can't play music right now. I don't know what's going on here. The new Windrose demo? Might be the first good pirate game since Black Flag. Oh, wow. No. I will go watch that. All right, fine. I will switch to the other sound. So dumb. Okay. But I couldn't hear my alert. I don't know why. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Yeah, you could. I couldn't though. Something goofy. Green. No, what am I doing? Windrose. 6 days ago. All right. Can you do ship battles? Yep. That looks like what what's the name of the other one that wasn't that? The one that everybody made fun of being the first quadruple A game. It looks like that what everybody thought that was gonna be and wasn't. That looks pretty good actually. I'm not you watch a game like that trailer and it's like, okay, cool. You know, but then you start playing and it's like, okay, grind. Now go cut down 20 trees. Now go wait. No, I'm sorry, it's nighttime. Now you gotta go to sleep. Like, and it ends up being like, it's not like dum da do da do like the whole time. There's a lot of the you know, the grindy part. Not my favorite thing in the world, but it is, you know, it's part of it. I get it. People like that. In fact, I'm about to play Stardew Valley, which is very much that kind of game where you just do things. And I'm thoroughly enjoying Stardew. I think one of the reasons that I like Stardew is kind of like one of the evil things that we were just talking about. And that is because it's every now and again, it'll just give you something, right? Just give you something. Like the other day, I'll show you what happened the other day. My remote. There it is. I mean controller. I'm not an ancient person. You're ancient. I have a cool new hat. It's got a question mark on it. Don't be jealous. And don't judge me when you see how far my farm has come. Okay. I'll zoom in for you guys because it's way more fun when you can see what's going on. Zoom level. I think 145 was where we had it before. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's more interesting. No, don't go to sleep. We just woke up. So I don't know how long it's been since you guys saw what I was doing, but this is my room. It's you know, true to life. I've got a good amount of like gold star fruits going on. I only got one purple fish, but like I'm trying to keep all the gold star ones in there just for kicks and giggles. Oh, I have crab. Hold on. Does that, hold on. When I go over the crab, that's cool. I didn't notice that. So if I'm on the fish, look, just look at the little tree icon that's like right here. This tree icon. This is interesting. So if I go like that, it's pulsing, not pulsing, not pulsing, pulsing. That's cool. There's 3 of them? That's so crazy. I love that. Okay, we're gonna do that. Boom. And then what was the other thing? Grab. That. Oh, that's cool. So you have to, in order to be able to move on to the game, you have to go and put some certain things into the community center. And I had no idea that was. That's so cool. Anyway. What's your weather report? Gonna rain tomorrow. Nice. The spirits are annoyed. Luck will not be on my side. That's okay. That's okay. I've got my farm. Farming up a storm. I'm gonna go check through here and just see if anything pulses. That's really helpful. There. Yep. Cool. I think if I push this button, it'll put 1 away. Yeah, nice. Very cool. Okay. That's fun. I'm really excited because honestly, I didn't know it could do that. That it would tell me what to use. Because I was literally walking all the way to the community center, then walking all the way back home. That's much better. So this is new. It showed up. I didn't build this. It showed up in the middle of my lawn one day and was green and pulsing, and now that's what it looks like. So that's something. I'm currently making some beer. I'm making some pickles, and I've made some bait. I have honey to pick up, so that's fun. And apparently some sap. Gross. All right, didn't know I was doing that. I know, right? Isn't it helpful? I've got an orchard, such as it is. We're gonna be making, like a good Canadian, we're making some maple syrup. Crap, I just knocked down one of my own trees. Crud. Oh well. And because I'm not zoomed out enough, I have to walk along, it feels like a much longer distance because I can't see as well. That's okay, I don't mind. This is my rice paddy farm. I don't have to water it because it's near the little river. I didn't know that was a thing. I've learned so much. I've learned so much. These are lightning rods. Apparently they will make batteries when they get hit by lightning. News to me, but okay. I think I need to, yep. That's kale. These are beans. And they automatically water themselves because I got so sick of water and stuff, man. So sick of water and stuff. Whoops. Let's not do that. Not that either. Burn the kale is, I know, right? I only did it because I needed to. Right? It made me. I didn't have a choice. Have I got a kale? Is that pulsing? No, nobody would pulse for kale. 1000%. Okay, that's cool. Or garlic. Nice. We can sell those. But we do need to go buy more seeds. Or find more seeds. One of the two. But I think today's the day of my wedding. Pretty sure I'm getting married today. She said 3 days. I think today's the day. Yeah, I'm not a fan of kale. Kale's gross. It tastes like it's poisonous. You know? Like, it shouldn't. I should put in my day timer. Now, don't worry, my fiance will tell me if I'm getting married today or not. It's up to her now. I'm a farmer. I'll go find out. I'll go ask her. Are we getting married today? Is that happening? Oh, there she is. Here you go, sweetheart. I have a rock for you. You're welcome. Me married? Never thought it would happen. We're gonna have a lot of fun together. Darn tootin' we are. Look at that! I can kiss. Look very closely. Mwah! Isn't that nice? Can't do that with anybody else in town. Probably shouldn't do that with anybody else in town. Can't let her see me picking through garbages. Yo, CT, what up? Let's go and do our thing. Drop the stuff off at the community center. That's fun. That's fun. I don't know where it goes, but you know, we'll figure it out. So when you do these community center things, if you can get them all, like I've got almost all of them, it'll repair the bridge, or it'll fix the car, or it'll fix the train. That's what it does. How's CT today? So not there. I need a mushroom and an acorn, which I had a zillion of and didn't know I needed it. Harvest Sweet, Mary Abigail, burned kale. That's my journal. Past tense. Burned kale. Married Abby. Okay, not that one. That one. Oh, it's got to be quality crops. That's why it was blinking. All right, neato. Cool. What about you? No. What about you? No. What about? Whoop. What about you? No. Okay. Maybe it's down here. Did I already go in this one? Where does the pomegranate go? Oh, I know where it goes. I always forget this exists. It's at the bulletin board. I'm doing okay. Today has been an interesting day. Let's just say. I've enjoyed the hanging out with you guys. I have to clean my room. I don't have a choice, man. Like it's kind of crazy. How wrecked my room is. Is that good? Did I do it all? Let me just make sure. Crab. Where'd the crab go? In the fish, maybe? Yep. That was the last one. Oh, then I finished it. Let's go. Glittering boulder removed. It'll remove the glittering boulder. Oh, goody. Not that that's going to happen anytime soon. I haven't done a lot of fishing. I got a crab pot now. Yippee skippy. All right, off we go. Maybe tomorrow is my wedding. I know what to do with the crab pot. Apparently you dump it in the water. I don't know where, but we'll find somewhere to put it. Like, I can just like put it here and drop it in the water. So where do I always go? I guess I'm always coming across this bridge, pretty much always. Yeah, I can put it right there. There you go. How many do I have? Oh, sick. Can I put it like there? No, that's a bad idea. It'll get hidden. Nice. At least I think that's where I'm supposed to put it. Where are we off to? Okay, we're gonna go put some stuff back home. But we gotta harvest some things, man. I love it. That's exciting. If I had $25,000, I could get the bus repaired, but I don't. You know, I had it. I spent it on something. I was gonna buy a new sword too. It was also $25,000. I do not have that much money. I've been trying not to look things up while I play this game. Most of the fun that I think I'm having is that I don't know what's going on. I don't have any idea what to expect. And all of a sudden there's like a thing happening, which is very cool. Fun to do. But at the same time, I probably am missing some things. Like yesterday, I saw this, you know, like I said, this pulsing thing show up in my my front yard, and I'm like, what are you? What do I do with that? I don't know. So I Googled it, and it's just like, well, if this happens and that happens, then maybe you have a 1% chance of this happening. And I'm like, oh, okay, well then never mind. I forgot that I was supposed to buy seeds. It was a long walk to not be able to get seeds. I think the door's going to be closed. One thing I could complain about in this game is the time goes really fast. Like, it kind of, I guess it's true. Like, how long would it take me to walk down this road? Would it take 10 minutes? No, probably not. And it's always Wednesday. That's another thing I complain about. It used to always be Wednesday. I've been saving pickles for this guy. Hey, man. Here. My favorite stuff. Yeah, dude, I know. I checked. I don't know. This guy came to town yesterday. Been here for a while. Must be thriving. His name is Kent, and he came to my door, knocked on it, and he's like, hi, I live here now. Okay, bye. Which was very suspicious. I've never had that. I mean, maybe back in the day, people would come to your house and introduce themselves. Not anymore, though. Yeah, I better put some stuff away. Because otherwise I will walk around with it. Any more gold stuff? No. And sell the rest. I don't think I even have any seeds I can plant. No, those are summer. Yeah, I don't have any seeds I can plant. Wild. Okay, well, I guess we could do some, what are we going to do now? Go to the mine? It's almost time for bed. Can't do that. There's so much to do. Like, even if, oh, I do have some seeds. Hold on. There, I have 1 seeds. We could go, try to rustle up some seeds. That's what we'll do. Till tomorrow, because tomorrow's a big day. I'm pretty sure. That's when I'm getting married. 95% sure. It's a big day. I get it. And I should probably remember when it's going to be, as opposed to just hoping it shows up. But I haven't even been asked, like, colors, patterns. I don't even know if I have a suit. I might be showing up with my question mark hat. I don't actually know. I hope not. They better give me a suit. When I was actually married, we rented it. Wasn't even a big deal. Went and got myself a suit. The woman, my wife, the women, generally speaking, the brides, they keep their dress, right? Maybe how dare you? Look at me. I have a top hat and a fancy shirt. This is my most expensive outfit. Like this is my finery. For what it's worth. I guess there's not much to cut down either. Oh, what are you? Onions. Score. Never saw those before. Never even occurred to me you could plant trees out here. Why is everything so moldy? Gross. I don't think I guess I can't. I probably could. I don't know if I can or not. I'm kind of, is this even my land? Probably not. I'm gonna give this girl a meal here. You're welcome. Morning, I accidentally stepped on a bug. Oh, that's so sad. I want to become her friend because you can't get it. She locks her door. She's the only one in town who locks her door and doesn't let you come in. They have to keep their wedding dresses, otherwise when they get prematurely widowed, they can't wear it forever while sitting in a dingy room like Mrs. Haversham. That, you make a good point. Yep. You make a good point. And then in the night, you got to put on your, what do they call it? Your dead husband robe with the fuzzy arms. Well, I'm excited for tomorrow to start. So let's get out there. We're gonna sell some stuff. Oh, I found a gold dandelion. Let's go. Kale. Crab. And let me make sure that I don't need my onion. Yeah, okay, nope. I never thought to go through the whole list before. Cool. All right. Before I start selling it. I've sold way too many things that were definitely not to be sold. I needed them. That's good. I'll save my gold star stuff here. At least I'm trying to. I could sell my honey, but I think I need it for a recipe. How much money do I get if I give my honey? Sell my honey. 100, I guess. I can get more. Like there's going to be more honey, or more bees. Okay, off we go. To bed. To bed, to bed, to bed. Tomorrow's the big day. I think. It was actually pretty cute. It did a cutscene where we met in, there we go. We met at the mine and she was scared and I helped her. We talked it through. And then we met in a cemetery with a sword and she looked very like she was going to sacrifice me, but it was all a big misunderstanding. She's a weird girl. Weird girl. But she's purple, she eats rocks, and she almost tried to kill me. So that's all I need in a wife. When Zin first arrived in Pelican Town, no one knew if he'd fit in with our community. We still don't. But from this day forward, Zin is going to be as much a part of this town as any of us. It is my great honor on this day 11 of spring, that's how time is told, to unite Zin and Abigail in the bonds of marriage. Yay! Do you? I do. Let's get right to it. Zin. You may kiss. Oh, I didn't even get to say yes. Hey, Just Jay. That's it. That's all it takes. Yeah. I'm clearly, extremely prepared. I got married! She's gonna move into my house and my house is just wrecked. Life's gonna be different from now on. But the future looks bright. That's a good wedding song. Hello, sweetheart. Mwah. The wedding was wonderful, wasn't it, dear? It was. I really enjoyed it. Would you like a rock? You're welcome. Typical guy. Finds one thing the girl likes, gets it to her forever. Well, we can't forget about we can't forget about the farm. Time to get to work. Mwah! Darn tootin'. I feel like I gotta clean up my room. Like, okay, she's got her stuff in here. I'm gonna get rid of some things. I'm gonna sell some stuff. Yeah, we're gonna. Can I put that in my pack? Yep. Okay, good. I gotta clean up. I gotta clean up. This is it's just wrong. Okay, hold on. I was not prepared for a bride. I know it sprung up on me. I know I talked about it for days beforehand, but I didn't know what was happening. She gets her own little room. Okay, so she brought her hamster, which is cute. She has a sword, which is even cuter. What else you got? I don't want to water your sword, but like, cool. That's all right. Rad. She brought her video games. Like, she basically just copy pasted her room. So much so that it went over top of my picture. Okay, that's something. I gotta put it somewhere else. Or I'll just sell it. I actually don't really care about that picture. We'll just go put it in the. We'll just go put it in the sale bin. I thought you said you were getting to work. Oh, I can't sell it. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, so now what am I gonna do with it? I guess I could trash it. Yeah, I'll just have to trash it. I'm not gonna use those things, so. All right, broken TV, garbage. Old 6-pack, garbage. Dirty shirt, garbage. Spilled drink, garbage. My underwear, garbage. This picture, I guess I'll keep that. I could find a place for that. Put it in the barn? Can I put it in the barn? Hold on. Is that a thing? Let's go find out. I have many things to harvest and many seeds to buy. Nope. See if I can put the couch in here. I can! Sure, why not? I think I might pick this, move this. Can I hit this with a stick? Find out. Nope. The hopper's empty. Oh, I gotta build a silo, which needs money, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Okay, honey, you're in charge of, I don't know. Do what you like. Whatever makes you happy, okay? I've been running this farm by myself for quite some time now. And any help you want to be is great. If not, that's cool too. I'm off to the store. I literally thought as soon as she said, let's get to work, she was going to get to work. I did. I thought she was going to harvest some stuff, plant some stuff, something. But apparently her job is to supervise, which is fine. We need supervision. I need supervision. Hey, Richmond Hendricks. Good to see you. Let's pick through the garbage, shall we? Anything in my pot? Wait, how do you... I thought that was supposed to be checking. Do I check the pot? Maybe it does something when it's got a crab in it. Hold on, 1 second. I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna get the instructions. It says, place it in the water, load it with bait. Load it with bait! Oh. Check the next day to see if you caught anything, works in streams like, okay, that would be the mistake that I've made. Cool. So bait. Do I need crab bait? Is that a thing? All right. Apparently there's a special kind of bait. Let's go to the store. What do crab eat? Patties? Do they eat Krabby Patties? Is that a thing? This is where I learned that they eat Krabby Patties, and it's like, that's a real thing. Like, I thought that was just a meme. I thought that was just from cartoons. Nope. Krabby Patties are real. Everybody knows that. Do they? Hello, Creepy. Good to see you. I managed to forget what I was doing because I was gathering. I'm a hunter-gatherer at heart. Let's go to the store. I forgot to go to the store. I almost have my $5,000, although I can't remember what it was for. Okay, hey, bud. Trout soup, fish smoker, deluxe bait. Causes fish to bite even faster and increases the size of the fishing bar. That sounds helpful. Eel bait, crab pot, bamboo pole, training rod. Do I need eels bait? Eel bait. Increase your chance of catching eels. Maybe it needs deluxe bait. I'll buy one. Yeah, do you need deluxe bait? Is that the deal here? Place it in water. Maybe, hold on. Maybe the order is the problem. Hang on. It needs to be in the water and then I need to put bait in it? Let's find out. Like I said, half the fun of this game for me right now is figuring out what the heck to do. It's kind of fun to not know. I used to be very frustrated with that. Like in other games, I felt very frustrated that I wasn't able to do what I wanted to do, right? But this one, I feel like it's more adventurous. Okay, now switch to bait. Whoop. Bait. All right, that did it. Almost threw out my fishing rod. Genius. Now I know. Something else to check every single day. Unfortunately, I can't put it in my backyard because my backyard is just like a... All right, bye-bye. See you later, CT. Yeah, because my backyard is not what you'd call helpful. It's just a puddle. I guess it grows rice. All right, what should we make? Tulips, maybe. More garlic. What's expensive? Suppose kale. Kale's the most expensive thing. Because of all the hippies and the vegans. All right. Do I want to make more kale? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I need a purple mushroom for pizza I'm making. Could someone bring me one? Sure. I think I might even have a purple mushroom. Are any of these going to set off my little detector? No. Can't believe I have to check that now. There's so many things to check. And we're going to go plant more kale. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Oh, we can plant carrots instead. Cool. Is it good? Oh, no. Got some plants of kale over here. That it? We good? Nope. We have some places that could be used. Gotta be judicious about where I smack. 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 And smack. Perfect. That is a weird noise. Is that what beer sounds like when it's being made? That gurgling sound? What did I plant? Oh, I planted these. Perfect. Everybody's happy. I'm happy, you're happy. We're gonna sell some stuff. I guess we can... Got lots of bait. Now we have a bait machine. That bait thing is just... spitting out bait. Yeah, let's go sell some stuff. Oop, I bought a tulip bulb. I should plant that. Trash. Daffodil. Oh, I need a mill too. Oh, that's what I was gonna build. A mill. She wanted a bunch of money for a mill. Suppose I could make one more area for flour for, yeah, okay, hold on. You gotta take all the precious stuff out of here. Then you gotta go to the build. And you gotta build your sprinkler. I'll build 2 of them. Because they don't go away. Like, it's not like you lose them when the season's over. You still get to own them. And you'll always use them. There. There, and then there. I'm gonna have to move you, buddy. Where do you go? It's right here. They do have a certain area of effect. The scarecrows. Tried calling a user, and someone put in the wrong number for them. Guy gave me a good laugh, though, since he asked if I was selling to an all-expenses paid luxury vacation. I'm sorry, sir. That's funny. Is this the what's that? Oh, what's that super old thing? The sweep's house? The thing with Ed McMahon back 1,000 years ago. I think I need my Miracle Grow. Publishers Clearinghouse. That's what I think it was called. There, quality fertilizer. I only have 4 quality fertilizers. I can only make 4 quality plants. The rest are going to be garbage plants. Cool. Publishers Clearinghouse. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. Are we good? I think we're good. Where's my wife? Cooking dinner! Hi, honey. I had a good day today. There's always something interesting going on around here, if you look close enough. Yeah, there is. We are a very affectionate couple. Are you cooking dinner? Do I get dinner? Wouldn't that be nice? I better put away my precious bullion here. I think these are ready to harvest too. Nope. All right. Is that it for the day? What else can I do? Not much. Do I wait for supper? Oh, it made pickles. Score. Let's put something else in there. What else can we put in there? Make something fun. I gotta go to the fridge, honey. We gotta make some kind of pickles or jam. If I give it a pomegranate, a salmon berry, Yeah, we'll make salmonberry jam. Only Ed McMahon wasn't the spokesman for Publishers Clearinghouse. He actually worked for a competing organization, American Family Publishers. What? Okay. That's news. Nice. Am I allowed to seeds? I must be. Cool. I made pickles. Put more trash in here. Man, everything's great. I have a gold star carrot. They were so similar they got confused. Is that one of those Mandela effect things? Am I remembering that wrong? I can't imagine anybody's doing sweeps. Nobody trusts anybody anymore. Can't imagine. She didn't strike me as particularly homemakery. So I can assume that she's not spending a lot of time making my home, which is fine. I didn't marry her for that. I married her for her ability to eat rocks and be purple. All right, I'm off to bed. I don't know if you're going to join me or not. How PG is this game? Did I feed my cat before I go to bed? He insists he gets fed, even if he's inside sleeping. I did. Did she feed my cat? Wouldn't that be nice? Thanks for nothing. I gave it trash, he gave me rocks. Is that a straight trade? Well, she goes to bed at 10, as you should. And we do sleep together in the same bed. That's nice. Wonder when it's going to give me the, would you like to conceive a child option? We've only been married a day. Calm down. Where do we go on our honeymoon? Boom! In the kitchen. Let's go. Hello, sweetheart. The egg festival is tomorrow. I'm sorry, but I won't go easy on you because we're married. Oh. On winning that egg hunt, go ahead and try to beat me. Okay, but like, I don't know. I don't have any eggs. It'll be clear and sunny tomorrow, perfect for weather for the egg festival. The event will take place in Pelican Town, starting between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Don't be late. Okay. Good to know. Oh, there is something I can do. I just remembered I have something special. I have the key to the sewer. Tomorrow's the egg festival. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. So I've been told 75,000 times. I got kale for days. Cool. I think I got potatoes too. Yep. Man, I need way more seeds. This is crazy. These things are coming up so fast. At least put my gold star kale away. That's what is important. I don't know if I'm doing this right, but every time I get a gold star thing, I put it in the fridge. But I really am out of seeds. Yo, what'd you give me a bottle of? Let's go. Hello, Farm. Ancient fruit wine. That's got to be worth something. Come on, $1 million billion. That's worth $1,650. It'll slow you down, though. That's nuts. I love that. We gotta go make some more. That's worth so much money. I don't know if that ancient fruit is worth it, but dang. If you age it, it'll be worth more? No way. Really? Really? I'm gonna do it again. I don't know if those ancient fruits are worth for anything else, but that was dang lucrative. Do I need like a wine rack? Or do I just put it in the fridge? Okay, all right. Like, what are you talking about? I can go give this to somebody. I bet I could give this to Shane and he'd be happy. Although I could also just make money. What am I thinking of? Shane. What a jerk. How old's your farm? I am only on the second spring. So 1 year and 12 days. He can have the next batch, okay? I was gonna do an experiment actually. I have some things in my little tickle trunk in the fridge, in the house. I mean, I don't live in a fridge. And it's like these fishing things. So increases chance of finding treasure, but the fish aren't crazy. I don't get much fish, but this is metal tab, spectacle for the fish, increasing bite rate. Okay, get more bites. And what's this? Makes your catch more secure, causing the fish bar to cling to your catch, which works best on slow weak fish. Okay, well, let's do an experiment. First things first, we're going to take this. Can I put it on here? I can't. I don't know why. It must not have the right fishing hook. But when I went to go buy another one, it didn't let me. Sunfish Frenzy has begun in Cindersap Forest. I don't even know where that is. Oh, I think it's below us. Am I correct? The Cindersap Forest right here. Where are you? Nope. 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 I don't know where Cindersap Forest is. Maybe it's this and I've never been there. Hey, thank you for the follow. Again, I can't hear my own thingies. Yeah, that's a bummer. Whatever. Don't know why. Let's close out and try again. We'll come back. Hey, Queen Misty. Okay, maybe I can hear him now. We'll see. But do I have to catch more fish? Is that what the deal is? Like, if I don't catch more fish, they won't let me have more or something? I can only assume this is Cindersap Forest, but I really don't know. Find out. You have the level, your skills. Oh, you do. Okay, that's what I just got to go do more fishing. That's something I haven't done enough of. I will admit that. There it is. I'm smart. Nailed it. First try. Yeah, I just think it's I haven't done any fishing. I thought he was going to go a little higher. Oh well. Come on, baby. So much better when you got the frenzy because it just otherwise fishing takes forever. Yoink. Hey, Salafarm, thanks for the follow. Love me a frenzy. I hope I can get a new fishing rod soon. Isn't that cool? Yeah, they're jumping out of the water. Yeah, dude, this game, I mean, it's made by one guy, right? And you can just tell he's like, well, you know what would be cool? If the fish jumped out of the water. Like, wouldn't that be neat? And I got a present. Gimme, 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 gimme. Mystery box and oh, that's a good present. That makes me happy. Pro tip, there's a rock to the left of the docks. It's better for fishing. I saw the rock, but I thought it was a rock. I remember I registered it the other day. I'm like, oh, look at that big rock. Wonder what that's there for. Let's just poke our nose in here for real quick, just for fun. I have the key now. You unlock the sewer hatch with the rusty key. Ew! I don't know what I expected. Gross. We're just gonna go up here so I don't get my boots completely disgusting. Well, we go in here. Whoop, there's some kind of force field blocking your way. That's off. That's no good. Magic sewer. You can fish in here? Oh, wow. Hello, doggy. Statue of Uncertainty. The statue can help you change professions. Make an offering of 10,000 gold. I have a profession? I thought my profession was farmer. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hello? Didn't we make... Oh, I think we made friends during the winter. Oh, okay, I have... I'm not even there yet. All right, rad. A human visitor? This is most unusual. I'm Krobus, merchant of rare and exotic goods. Uh-huh. Well, give me some stuff, Krobus. Void essence? Solar essence? An iridium sprinkler? Neat. A void egg. Jet black egg with red flecks. It's warm to the touch. Don't eat it. What, is it like hatch? Can I hatch a void egg? To create a void something? Sign of the vessel. A monster fireplace. Star drop. Okay, cool. Mysterious fruit that empowers those who eat it. The flavor's like a dream, a powerful yet personal experience, yet difficult to describe to others. I've only eaten one of these. Crystal floor. The wicked statue. Wizard catalog. $150,000. Butterfly powder. Oh, powdered butterfly. Gross. Return scepter. The golden handle quivers with raw potential. Hold this scepter to the sky and return home at will. That looks handy. If it wasn't $2 million. Said no. I tried. You had to try. All right, let's go up, see what's going on up here. There's a ladder. Oh, hello. Neat, I guess. Gross. Let's fish, I guess. Gross. I don't know what I'm doing in here. Even my little ducky's green. What am I about to catch? Whoa, he's gross. That was hard. I'm gonna need better fishing rod for him. Get a little lump on him. Grody. I got the legend of the legend fish. Yeah, I almost got him though. I kept it. Well, I didn't almost get him. I just didn't lose him immediately. I think that's what I meant to say. Give me a break. That was a hard fought battle. I'm gonna have to get a better fishing rod for that. I can just tell right now. We'll come back. We'll come back. That was interesting. Interesting. That's the word. It was interesting. Can I go down here now? No. I want to clean the beach, but it won't let me down the beach. I assume there's a way to get down there at some point. And this other forest, the one that's on the map here, like this one here, I'd imagine I need to get there somehow, but I don't know how. Like I see a little path right here. That's a fence. And it just kind of stops. I'd imagine I have to get down here on the beach, right? Because there's a thing over here. Because there's a bridge. Oh, the bridge is out. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Whoa, we did it really? How's that? Sorry about that. Just in time for me to ask you all the questions about where I am on the map. That figures. Stardew is a little persnickety when it comes to this. I can't use display capture properly. It has to use game capture. But if I'm going to do anything else, I have to use display capture. So. Let's go check our... Oh, wait, look at that. We got broken glasses. I don't know what the heck that thing is. A periwinkle. And a crayfish. And some glasses. All right, that was fun. Let's fill it back up. Cool. I bet that one. I'm supposed to put that in there. Neither one of those goes in the community center. I'm kind of shocked. Gross. They're so gross. They look so gross. I hate them. Ooh, the sunfish goes in. All right, cool. We'll go get Buddy here to crack open our thing before he closes a second from now. I can now go to the mountains. Yippee dippy. That is weird and gross, but I don't know how I feel about that at all. Cookseller's in town and I'm totally broke. Hello, sweetheart. Mwah! I kissed Sebastian. Dagnabbit! Get out of the way, Sebastian. She won't talk to me because she was with Sebastian. What were you doing with Sebastian? Golly. That was a difficult interaction. I know where to put this. You gotta go to over here to the sunfish, and it's probably in the river one. Oh, I'm so smart. We should just go fishing. I think the mission is the fishing. Let's just do that. We'll go to the ocean. And we'll fish until we can earn ourselves a better fishing rod. It's Friday, so everybody's down at the bar. Probably should hit the bar on the way home. Just to say hey to some folks. Yeah, literally everybody's going to the saloon. Thought it said that there was a frenzy. Did I miss the frenzy? Oh. But you're saying next to this rock over here is better? That's what you said, right? Like how near the rock do I need to be? Is that near enough? I even have bait on. And it's taking 17 million hours. Wow, that's terrible. Gimme. There, now I'm under the rock. You happy? How much more in the rock could I be? Darker water, roughly in the circle. There. That count? Oh, now I'm getting it. Let's go. This is a good place to be. I like it here. Better for higher level fish, which are worth more, slightly higher hook rate. It definitely does. That was, as soon as I moved a little bit, it just really started kicking in. Plus, I've been getting a lot of unique, different fish. I'll take that. Because I need to fill up the fish tank, and I haven't been paying attention properly. That's 4 different kinds of fish I just got. That's pretty good. Do 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 do. Hey, a halibut. Dings for a new size record. Yes, that I noticed, and it sparkles when you get it into the little the frenzy area. There's a little. It's really, yeah. Again, the what's his name? Ape, concerned ape. Really, really, really cool. He's putting out another version soon, apparently, too. At least that's what I was told. I'm supposed to catch an octopus. One day we'll see. Yeah, sure. And the present. Oh, wow. The presents are way better. Nice. I guess if I'm out of room, I can ditch the glasses. And I don't need... Well, I should hang on to that just in case. Never know what the wife might like. She might like a picture on the wall. It'll live in like a bachelor with a video game and a lawn chair on the floor. I do need an octopus, though. I'm supposed to give it to my guy. Somebody. Probably fish guy. But yeah, I'll catch one more, and then we'll head off to... Alright, well, then that's that. We're gonna go to the pub, see what everybody's up to. Now, I've called it a pub, a bar, and a saloon. All in the same course of the same 10 minutes here. Ooh! Garbage chocolate bar. Nice. Hey, how you doing there, Willie? Give up in the bachelor life? Just don't forget to make time for fishing. I won't, Willie. Handling salty fish all day makes me real thirsty. The weather doesn't really matter to me. I typically stay near my shop year round. Depressing, huh? That Clint needs to cheer me up, man. How about here, have a rock. There you go. You like rocks, don't you, buddy? Sheepers. Shane, my dude. Do I have anything for Shane? Not really. I have pickles for the other guy. Is he here? Can I give pickles to the doc? No. Oh. Hello, my son. Well, now that you have dual incomes, I expect you'll be purchasing twice as many seeds, right? Where does she work? Does she work? I had a moment with Shane, by the way. I was out somewhere, and all of a sudden we got a cutscene where he just like was confessing how down he was, like straight up to me on a dock somewhere. And then we got hammered together, and I stumbled home. Here's a team for Stardew now to help with updates and theoretically allow him to focus on the haunted chocolatier. Don't you have work to do? I don't. No, it's nighttime on Friday. We break. Hey, Kent. Nice day for fishing. Agreed. Here's my sword. Want to see my sword? We wouldn't be able to survive without nature. It's good to remember that. I couldn't agree more. Do you want some nature? I have some nature. How would you like some of this? So you don't like nature either, you hypocrite. Fresh air is good for the mind. Quick stroll outdoors always invigorates me, and she's already 3 sheets to the wind, so we're just gonna leave her alone. I gotta get home to the wife. She's gonna be suspicious that I was out at the bar hanging out with other people. And I'm gonna have to tell her I totally was, but not the way she thinks. It'll be fine. She understands. See, this is where I need my magic teleporter. Where's my magic teleporter? How do I get $2 million? Pet the cat, kiss the wife. Okay, +1 rod proficiency, new crafting recipe, a bait maker. I already had a bait maker. A spinner, trap bobber, neat. Sonar bobber. All those sound very fun. Does that mean I get a new fishing rod now? 'Cause I have all these cool things they can't put on this fishing rod. Okay, well, I've got some. Let's just make sure that we don't need any of this for the... Okay, no. Literally nothing I have goes into the community center. Fine, that's fine. I don't care. Fine. But I am running out of room for gold star stuff. Gold star fish. Do I need another place to put things? Whatever. Gold. And then purple. Purple's even better. This is purple. We good? I should go give Kent another rock. He likes rocks. Not Kent, Clint. Clint likes rocks. Ooh, my cauliflower's ready. I need more seeds too. I keep making way too many awesome plants. Yeah, I'm in trouble. I'm emptying my farm. No good. Am I full? Oh, dang it. All right, I'll have to sell some things. What can we sell? We can sell all of it. Boop, 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 boop. Hang on to that. Sell that. I don't even have a mill. I'm just gonna sell the rice. Keep the snack. Give that to Clint. Store that. Sell, sell. Sell. Yeah. Sell. 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 Does anything go bad when it's in boxes in this game, Blocker? Like, if I left fish outside, would it go bad? You have to use the bathroom. I'm gonna have to ask your guys' indulgence. Give me one moment, but I will leave you with something to do. When I hit pause, you guys are going to be able to play a game that I designed just for such an occasion. Check it out. Use !vote if you want to play. I'll be right back. Check it out. It's cool. Yep. That was the problem. I fixed it. I water my cat. My girlfriend, I mean my wife, excuse me, is playing some music in the backyard. Isn't that delightful? Hello. Abigail's lost her music. Well, good. Maybe I should play with her. Do I even have any music? No. I can't even join her in her musical endeavors. Plus, I have to go to the store. Yes. It is rock music. Jokes. All right, first things first, we're gonna put away my big picture. It's bugging me. Do we need gold star stuff in here? No, we can sell all that. We can sell all that. We just need to make some money. I think I can make my silo now. Think. Yeah. Nope, that was silly. Okay, let's go to the store. Actually, we should get our wood and see if we can build that silo before winter. So how do we do this? Give me wood, rock. And I don't know what else. I literally don't know what else she's gonna want. I'll go ask. Egg? Oh, the egg festival. I'm crazy. What am I doing? I almost missed the egg festival. Hey, come to the egg festival, darling. Stop being lost in your music. You're gonna forget the egg festival. Easter time. Hi, guys. What do you got for me? Nothing. Strawberries. I can make some strawberries. And it keep producing strawberries. I will buy those. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Seasonal plant. A decorative pitchfork. It's going well, Barracuda. I'm enjoying it. Having fun. Okay. Hi, Shane. These eggs were laid just this morning. See, they're still warm. Gross! Eggs are fine, but I advise against eating 30 per day. I agree. Hey, if you're gonna feed me eggs, just need some hot sauce, kid. She's rough. She's rough and gruff. Don't tell anyone, but I tried something different this year. Duck eggs in the custard. You wouldn't even notice. Oh no, it's mostly salad this year. Yeah, I agree with you, buddy. You know what? I kind of miss the winter. It's a simpler in a way. Sebastian. By Doze, I have allergies, says Sam. I wonder what would happen to my arms and legs if I ate 30 eggs a day. You'd probably not be able to poop ever again. Be careful, don't accidentally take a raven's egg. They'll hold a grudge against you for the rest of their days. Yeah, probably. You think everybody's ready? Hold on, I gotta go talk to my girl. Where is she? There she is. She's already scoping things out. She's not dumb. She's already looking for eggs. Hello. Go away. We're adversaries until the hunt is over. All right. Let's do this thing. Have you ever hunted for slime eggs? Now there's a true challenge. Okay, Grandpa. All right, let's do this thing. Yes, let's start. I'm ready. You can, no, wait, no way. I'm locking in. Time for the highlight of today's festivities, the annual spring egg hunt. The children are there, mostly adults. Calm down now, kiddos. You're going to need all your energy if you hope to find the most eggs and take home the exclusive prize. Okay. Now is everyone ready? More or less. I'm going to try going left this year. I went down last time, but there's a lot of baskets everywhere. Am I supposed to get these baskets? They're like everywhere. Let the account begin. All right, let's go. No, those are decorations. All right, cool. Good to know. Well, they really are hidden. Sorry, hon. I saw him first. Nothing up there. Here's one. What over here? There's one. 12, 11, 10. Come on, come on. Another one. 4, 3. There's one more. I gotta get it. Spent too much time wandering town. Wow, look at all these eggs. Now, if only I could get you the kids to pick up litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town this side of Gem Sea. Chuckle. Chortle. Now, the winner of this year's egg hunt. Who won last year? Did I get second or did I win? I think I won. Abigail! She did win. Dog. I mean, it's fine. I still get the prize, whatever it is. That we were fixing. Abigail. Yay! What'd you win me, honey? Here's your prize, Abigail. Enjoy. What do we get? Well, that's it for this year's festival. Thanks for coming, everyone. What do we get? I need to know. She's not going to tell me, is she? And if I wake her up to ask, she's just going to be mad at me. So we won't be doing that. Pet cat. Oh, did I feed my cat? I did. Or she did. Maybe she's doing that. Because I don't think I did. All right, off to bed. Yes. I'm going to ask her tomorrow what we got. Community of Easter is beating your spouse in the annual egg hunt. It's true. Why otherwise would you do it if not to flex yourself over your spouse? She gets out of bed so quietly. What do we get? I got up early to water some crops, and they were already done. You really got this place under control. I do. Not a single crop needs watering, my dear. I bought sprinklers. Come by the shop and check out the new rods I'm selling. Score! They're the best money can buy, and you can customize them with different kinds of tackle. That is what I've been waiting for. Hey, I thought it would be fun to send you a letter. I don't really know what to write, though. Here, I've enclosed a treat for you. Don't tell anyone. I've snagged this from the back room of Jojo Mart ages ago. See you soon, Shane. Shane is reaching out, man. He wants to hang. I should bring him some beer. Next time that thing comes out, I'm gonna bring him some. I made coffee. How do I make coffee? Place 5 beans in a keg to make coffee. We have to make another keg. That's urgent right now stuff. Coffee must be had. That's not a keg, that's a preserve jar. Uh-oh. Would I know how to make a keg? There it is. Copper bar, iron bar, oak resin. Oh dear. I don't have any oak resin. There's some maple syrup. There's some pine tar. Uh-oh. So that's maple. That's pine. And is this oak? Can only assume. Does it look any different? Yeah, it does. It looks different. Okay. Let's make some more buckets. Those, I think we need copper. Yeah, copper bar. Maybe you should hire Shane as a farmhand. Maybe he's trying to escape his dark past as a skilled gunfighter. He definitely strikes me as a guy with a past. No question. I pillaged my own farm. Look how terrible it looks. All right, copper. How much copper I got? 8. That's not very much at all. We may have to go mining. I can make a cheese house, but I don't want to. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's all I can make. We're gonna put them on just one in for each tree, I guess. Probably use more pine, whatever. More spruce, whatever. And more maple, whatever. Yeah. I did make more maple syrup. I couldn't help but do it. My Canadian instincts were to make maple syrup. I had to fight against the other ones. Okay, gold star parsnip, gold star cauliflower, gold star carrot. Anything else? Oh, I forgot I bought these raspberry seeds. Beautiful day tomorrow. Lovely. Fortune teller says nothing matters. Queen of sauce says, ooh. Secret cookbook. Hash browns. Simple but good thing. You just want to shred some potatoes, add a liberal amount of salt, and fry to perfection in your favorite high heat oil. Sounds easy, right? Well, I've got some pointers that'll make your job a lot easier. All right. Hash browns. How do I... Oh, I know how to cook. Hold on. You go to the oven. And hash browns are probably right here. I need oil. I have an oil machine. I don't think it's ever made any oil. Probably because I've never given it anything to make oil with. Probably the problem. Okay. Where did I put the oil machine? I literally can't remember. Did I not? Oh, I know what happened. I made one and then proceeded to not. Then I didn't save. I just kind of left. All right. So oil is slime, hardwood, and a gold bar. Okay, I can still make one. Gold bar. Slime. That should do it. What year is it? Just year 2, actually. This is the spring of year 2. I recently started. I'm still learning all the ropes here. Good to see you, Witchy Twitch. A bit nice. Nice. Yeah. Almost had me. Almost had me. Boop. It was close. It was close. Okay. We'll put the oil thing. It doesn't need to go there. Can it go indoors? Now that I think about it. Can it go indoors? Also, you just started streaming? Well, good news. We're content creator network. I lead one for people who want to learn. I'm doing a class on Saturdays, and I wrote a book for it. So if you have any questions, I'd be more than happy to talk about it. Does it need anything? Oh. Okay, I'm sure that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna move this. And then I'm gonna put this over here. Yeah, right there. That's where you belong. Not sure yet, but I've been playing. Oh, you've been playing Stardew. Oh, I'm sorry. My brain went immediately to streaming. You did, and you were talking about Stardew. Yep, that tracks with the conversation that we were having. I only been playing, I don't even think for multiple months. I think literally a month. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I have not enjoyed something this much for a long time. Normally I get pretty persnickety with games. Copper, I spent all my copper. We need to go down to the mines at some point. We just do. All right, let's put some stuff back. Oh, it's all raw materials. Kiss my wife. Pretty cool that we have a cave on our property. It's something I've always dreamed about. You've always dreamed of having a cave. That a girl. We yearn for the mines. She does. She is a particular affinity for wanting to be in dark, dangerous places. I don't know what to do with these, but I feel like I should keep them. But maybe I can get more maple syrup. How much money do I need? Probably 10,000 for the silo. I'll go find out how much that costs. Do I have a rock for you? Here, have a rock, sweetheart. You're welcome. I try to keep my seeds like seasonally that aren't like the right ones in the right spot. What's that blue bottle thing? Oh yeah, it's which one? This one? Blue bottle. Or do you mean this? I don't know. Which one do you mean? This is pine tar. That's maple syrup, and that's a blueberry tart. On the on the chest. Okay, hold on. I'll tell you. Let me plant these first. Okay. Oh, this thing. Oh, it's squid ink. I got it. It just showed up in the mines. I don't know what to do with it. I was like, I should not get rid of that because I've never seen it more than once. You know, so I probably should hang on to that one. Year 4. I've never. Yeah, apparently I've had a bit of a dream run here. Someone came in chat and was like, "Hey, you know, you got the whatever fish right off the bat," which is kind of fun. I didn't catch him. Wow, I really did need to go get more seeds. This is gonna be rough though. We're just gonna go buy seeds. We have to. Apparently, yeah. I'll take it. I'll take a little bit of lucky duck in my life. Hey man, how you doing? You're the mayor. Here you go. You're welcome. I'm gonna buy more stuff from you. I guess I could do potatoes. Potatoes are nice because they give you multiple things. But then parsnips are cheap. And plentiful. I should go up and see, what's her name? Jessie? Jessica? Before I go too far here. Oh, see, I need the maple syrup. You see how it's pulsing? This is something I learned today. You see how the little tree right here, right there, that's the community center? If you hover over something and it pulses, it means you can put it in the community center, which is kind of cool. Since I'm here, I may as well do it. You were delayed? Very refreshing. Actually, you know what? I think it's on the community wall. Here's a question. If I go here and over top of it, no, that doesn't work that way. Never mind. Thought maybe it would tell me. Yeah, nailed it. I don't know if it did that for me. It probably did. Score. Reward friendship. Oh, goody. Give up my maple syrup for friendship. I guess that's how it works in Canada. You're legally not allowed to call someone your friend unless you've given them at least 1 liter of maple syrup, so. All right, I can understand that. Shop. Nope. Construct farm buildings. Coop. Barn. Well. Silo. I need a silo. Apparently not. No, I mean, only if when you register with the Canadian government that you are, that you're friends, which you have to do. But, yeah, no, that's why we keep it off the books, because I don't want it to deal with all that. Copper. Well, I need to go to the mines. There's just no bones about it. A mill. I needed a mill, too. We need some raw materials. I can't build nothing. Cabin. Home for a friend. Pet bowl for another pet. Stable for a horse. A castle. That came out of nowhere. Are we friends by... Well, since we all know each other. Yeah. Refined quartz. Iridium bar. Raise up 20 slimes. Fill water. Crops and slimes will create slime balls. Why do I want slime balls? I actually don't know why. Wow, okay. That was completely unhelpful. And since my pockets are so full, I can't even go to the mines. Oh, you know what? We can go up. Travel a different route. Because we might find a worm. Hey, man. I got something for you. Here. Everybody likes meals. Thought about tying the knot once, but now I'm happily married to the wind rustling in the leaves and the frogs croaking under the silver moon. Sure you are, buddy. I'm married to an actual girl. So, that's pretty good too. I'm gonna just break these rocks. As long as I'm here, there's nothing I need the rocks, apparently. I didn't realize how many rocks I needed for various projects. What promise did the wind make to Linus? Solid question. Solid. That looks like it's important. Like it's going to disappear one of these days and become something magical. Yeah, it does. The question is, does the wind feel the same way? You know, let's ask that. Wouldn't be a shame if found out the wind was just wanted to be friends. That'd be rough. There was there's a duck looking thing up here at the very top of the screen that I don't know what to do with. Don't tell me. Like, I don't want spoilers. A bone! A prehistoric tibia! Always the last place you look. Uh oh, now I gotta throw something in the garbage. I throw the kale in the garbage. Actually, nope. I can put this onto the fishing rod. Big cliff, still long gold grind, yeah. If you work in the maple syrup mines for 3 years, you become eligible for the license to buy some if you pass the appropriate. So yeah, you You got about it, which is dumb because everybody knows how to do it anyway. You grow up learning all about the maple syrup safety, especially after the big the heist, right? I don't know. You guys Google it. The giant maple syrup heist where someone tried to steal or stole or tried to steal. I can't remember what it is, but gazillion gallons of maple syrup. That's crazy, man. If I come at what looks like midnight 40 and go to the bush, something will happen. Okay, we're doing that tonight then. Okay, I got all the rocks. We can move on. I gotta be there at midnight 40? Is that what that's what that said, right? Pretty sure. Have it later. With it. Yes. I assumed as much. It looked like it was going to do something. With my current job with safety department is sufficient back. No. It's a very specialized course. You just if you're not a Canadian, you didn't grow up that way. You know. I gotta go plant these seeds. I carried them around and now they need to be planted. All right, so boop. And cool. There. Nice. Now I can pick these up. I like having the fruit bats. Those are helpful. I'm so glad I didn't pick mushrooms. Okay. Anything in here need to go to the community center. Nope, I can sell whatever I want, all willy-nilly. Okay, we need, okay, I've been selling the wood. I should not have been selling the wood. I realize this now. But, or the rocks, or the bait. I can sell the berries, and the honey, and the pine cone. I suppose I could sell the jam? I don't know. I refuse to sell the coffee beans. I'm gonna have to go find somewhere to put those. I'll put them in here. You have two. I think I have four, but I sold one. Yeah, it just showed up in the middle of my yard one day. Okay. We good? Is that everything? I don't need this. I can go put that inside. What you doing there? Checking out my vase? Pretty cool vase. I know. Okay, we'll put the teleport thingy in here. You find the hidden thing down? I don't think so. Yeah, you mean was it the statue? Were you talking about the statue? I think I'm good. Yeah, there we go. No? Okay, well I found the statue. Put the raw materials back in here. Gotta do this at the end of every night. So annoying. But then I can go to the mines. Once I get them all organized, we can head off to the mines. Yeah. So rock, food, rock. That's for the archaeology. also archaeology. This is for fish. I don't know why I'm keeping it around. And this is food. So I'm going to be down there for a little while. All right, we are prepped for tomorrow. Super prepped. We're going to the mines. Don't know what level, but we are. Probably going to start on level like 60. Oh, frick. Dang it, potato. I wish I would have looked up a second before. That's okay. That's okay. We can go there tonight. We'll be coming home late anyway. In town today, just so you know, need to stretch my legs a bit. Okay. And for you, my dear, I hope you keep accepting these. I'm gonna she has so many amethysts. So many. I'd like to surprise my husband with a gift. Here's a big fan of leeks. Could you bring me one? What? Sure, I accepted the thing. I didn't even know what I was doing. We're going to the mine first. We're not picking food through all that. We're just going straight to the mine after feeding the cat. There we go. I need a thunderstorm to give me a battery so I can go down the tunnel so I can fix that thing. I'll come back for you, turnip. Dang it. Can't believe I didn't go to the bush. What a moron. What an ultramaroon. What a nincompoop. We'll start at 65. We start smacking stuff. It's good because we need all the raw materials anyway. It's not like there's any bad choices here. You need rocks, we need wood. We'll just chew up everything. Anything else we get is a bonus. I do have some iridium. Like I could make the Pu-32 explosive space modulator, but I am not going to just yet. By which I mean I could upgrade my tools. But that would cost $1 zillion, and I need a silo before winter. Well, that was just a bunch of rocks. He said in a mine. Bad guys. Ow. I've seen enough Ghibli movies to know you aren't particularly dangerous, but I also know that you cause trouble, so I'm gonna kill you. I have no other choice. I didn't think I was gonna need all the raw material. I knew eventually I was gonna be like, man, I should probably be keeping these rocks, but also it's like I need money, so like I can't just. It's always a toss-up, right? But I need the money or need the rocks in order to make the silo. Like it's not even. That's fine. I don't mind. There's something. It's a good sound. Like the rock popping sound is a good sound, so I don't mind that at all. It's chill. So far, I haven't found any like particularly bad guys. My health is still okay. We're doing fine. But no, I mean, Sonic has alluded to the secret path in the in the town a few times, and no, I have yet to see any kind of secret path. I need a better sword too. This one just takes forever. I want to kill it on contact. New boots. Got better boots than my boots I'm currently wearing. +3 defense. Well, they are not. But I can sell those. Finally figured out what I can do with all those other weapons. Apparently you can sell them. Although I don't know what to do with the old guy sitting in the chair. Every time I go there, he's like, come back when you've got something for me. But I don't know what he wants. Like, I assume something from the mine, because that's where all the adventures happen. Yeah, we're gonna get to, we'll get our bush appointment tonight. Unless I'm completely just foolish. I'm getting some seeds, so that's nice. Mixed seeds are always nice. You never know what you're gonna get. Game actually has a bunch of gacha elements. I think I would do that too if I was making a game. It just, gacha's fun. Unless it's like a mean gacha and then it, you know, it's like predatory. But if it's like you get something good no matter what you do, sometimes you get something great, that's kind of fun. I should leave for the bush at like, what, maybe 11? Maybe even 10:30. Because I don't want to miss it. Ow. Whoops. I gotta eat. Boink. Lovely. This is what happens when you play a game for longer than like 3 days. You actually learn how to play a little bit and it becomes way more fun. Did I know I was going to become a Stardew Valley streamer this year? Nope. Was it even on the agenda? Even try this game? Nope. I can't remember why I did. I don't even think somebody told me to. Like, I think it was just like, I just decided one day to play it. And actually, I didn't like it at first. Like, it was not, wasn't my bag. And then my daughter's like, you should play it one more time, because I think you'd like it. And then, yeah, I immediately was like, not immediately, but after the second try, I was like, this is fun. I finally got Dwarf Scroll 4! Let's go! Made it all worth it. I could have my community help me get some momentum. Yeah, right? There's lots to know, for sure. But like I said, I don't want spoilers, and I do want to figure stuff out. If there's like something obvious, like I'm absolutely hooping myself or something, then yeah, or like missing something like really basic. But I don't think you can do it. Like, the whole point of a cozy farm simulator is that it's not high urgency, high, you know, if you mess it up at the end of the world. There is a bit of urgency because, you know, the seasons are changing, things are happening. But I don't feel the sense of like, if I don't do this right, I'm gonna regret it forever. And you never get to see it again. But that probably is a thing, you know? Like there probably is a sense of if you don't do this at the right time, you're not gonna see it ever. Or there's randomness, that's true. You know, sometimes you just never get to see it at all because that's your playthrough, which is kind of fun. I've never heard this song before. See, even just being able to get all these seeds is helpful. That's stellar. Is there anything I'll be able to do with these really fragile crystals later? It feels like I should be collecting them, you know? Like, but if this was Minecraft, I'd use like a Silk Touch pickaxe and pick them up and use them, but I don't get anything for when I break them. You will, see, I can't, but they just break, so I don't really have anything I don't think I hit them with a sword. No. With an axe? Nope. Right, I'm sure there's a tool that I need. Yeah, those. Disregard. We're learning together, don't worry. Level 65 has been great. That was super good. I was a little worried that I was going to pick the wrong one, but this has been peaceful, but also relatively like... Don't throw things at me. How dare you, sir? Well, since I'm here for rocks, I don't feel like I'm missing out on stuff because if I get a rock, then that's good. I thought you meant like random crystals. Oh, dude, yeah. I did see one tip. I watched the for basics tip thing, and it basically said keep one of everything. You know, you never know. And all right, you know, I haven't quite kept all that. Like for example, I got the golden pumpkin, right, from the Halloween thing, and I kept it in my box for like a while. But I'm like, and I looked into it, I'm like, what can I do with this thing? And it can become a hat. And I'm like, I don't need a hat. I'm fine. Like, I don't need to flex the fact that I have like a witch's hat. I won't even wear it. You mean, see? Yeah, different priorities. I'm like, 2,500 bones is pretty good. Okay, 10-10. We gotta get out of here. Let's go where we're supposed to be. Wow, of course I see everything ever. Okay, let's get out of here. Leave the mine. Yes, leave the mine. We gotta get into town in a lickety-split hurry. You never know what's gonna happen. Town goes down this way. I forgot where town was. Ah! I enjoy the mine. It's fun. It's funny because I'm like, I don't want to play Minecraft anymore. And then was like, oh, but I'm gonna go in the mines in this game. Way more fun in the mines in this game. All right. Here we go. I'm just gonna double check that note. That one. So the bush at midnight 40. Okay. So my husband's this game is it Minecraft? And yeah, you know what? You're dead on. Okay, I'm triple checking what that is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Yep. This is the bush. There I am. We will wait. We'll wait. I guess I could fish a little bit from here. Just got to keep my eye on the time. Because it's 12:40 that I need to be behind the bush, apparently. I don't think time moves actually when you're fishing. Might not be the best idea. Yeah, time doesn't move when you're fishing. Oh yeah, I got a geode. Here I am, by the way. What? Did I miss it because I didn't click? Did I? I probably did. Or wait a sec, hold on. Let's look at that thing again. At night, at midnight 40, go to the bush. I think I didn't click it. I think it's exactly what I did wrong. What are you doing out so late? Go to bed. I'm already gonna get in trouble with the wife. I'm lost now. Where am I? Whoops. I'm gonna pass out. I'm not gonna make it. That's not for berries. It was important. 50. Come on, run! You can do it! Oh. Passes out in his own field. That's okay. At least I passed out in my own field. That's all that matters. Did you come find me? I got up a little before you and fed David Jr. He's very active this morning. I think this is David Jr. Or the cat's not David Jr. The cat is that's not his name. Okay. Oh, I got... Should make that coffee. Yeah. Last night, the Jojo member found you incapacitated. A medical team was dispatched to bring you home safely. I was at my home. I'm passed out in my field. Leave me alone. You've been billed $1,000 for this service. Kiss my butt. All right, we got some things to do. We'll put away the raw materials, and then we're gonna go break some geodes. Lime. I think there's probably some wood in here. Nope. Diamond. Emerald. Gold. Hard to, you know what? There's a sort button. Sort, not those. Okay, now we're sorted. We're gonna plant these seeds. And that'll get them out of my pocket at least. Geode. 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 And then we're gonna put the in here. Means I can put the rest in here, which is only one left, so that's good. I think I could just put a lot of, yep, I'm gonna put stuff in here. I'm gonna go give that away, so that's good. Give that away. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. No, that's the wrong thing. Organizing boxes, so much fun. Crystal. Okay. Well, we can keep our quartz because you can refine it into be better quartz. That's how quartz works. More cheers. Bat wings. Okay. I'm gonna put the bait up here because it's in my way and it's all I see. All right, cauliflower, boots go indoors. I got a whole thing. You stare at that garbage can, honey. All right, let's go pillage my farm. Because that way I can sell stuff. And then I can buy some more in town. It's only the 16th, so that's good. Anything else? Yep. There, that's not so bad. Gold flour, gold kale. Yep. And that's it. The rest I can sell. Just gonna make sure that I don't sell the wrong stuff. I gotta really pay attention. I got geodes for days, so we've got to get into town. A chub frenzy. Okay. I don't know if I'm doing anything wrong with these trees, but they sure don't produce. And I've got a bunch of crops that need planting too. I can give that to Clint. All right. To town we go. Because I got some things I got to give Clint. Like a bunch of things. And then maybe we can get to the museum. Because then I can speak Dwarvish, apparently. How does that work? I don't know. You go visit the in-laws. See what they have to say. Oh, and I haven't checked my traps. Look, I got garbage. Hooray! I have learned to check this before I do anything else because it sometimes spits out a geode. All right. Hey, Clint, I got a bar for you. You're welcome. No problem. See, it made me some money. Now I'm going to give you the money. Blue rock. That's not so bad. Iridium. Ashtray. What looks like cool broccoli. Poop. And a sandwich. Okay. Gold or something. More poop. Got another broccoli. Chicken nugget. A rock. Ooh, sparkly blue thing. A chicken nugget. More rocks. Come on, baby. More rocks. I still need rocks. Sure. I don't need that many rocks. Give me something. More chicken nuggets. That's fine. Well, I walk by there all the time, so it makes sense to keep it there, right? Like... Out of my way, kid. I'm going in first. Ah! All right. Hey, Gunther. Hey there, Gunther. Here's a rock. I'll put it in the rock section. Nope. Maybe boo-boo. only way to switch these things around is the hard way. Good enough. A bone. Where do I put the bone? Probably there. All right, rewards. Give me your rewards. Dwarvish translation guide and a crystal chair. Let's go. I always wanted a crystal chair. He disappeared. I assume it went into my this. Yeah, teaching me Dwarvish. Okay, cool. Now I can go read and talk to that guy. Cool, neat. Go find out what his deal is. Hi, you want a rock? How about a fish? No? What a pile of garbage, man. Feel ashamed of yourself. I do want to find out what that guy had to say in Dwarvish, but I also want to put my crystal rock down. I have a crystal chair. Won't my wife be impressed if I come home with one of those? Look, honey, I have a chair made of pure crystal. That's pretty uncomfortable and also will be broken very soon. I know. Just realized I gotta check my stash here. Okay, if any of it goes in the community center. It doesn't. All right, let's go talk to Buddy over here. Hey, bud. I got a book, then we can talk. What's up? Cave carrot stew, cave carrot roast, cave carrot soup, cave carrot au gratin, and a ramekin of cave carrot brulee to sweeten the night. What? Oh, now he'll sell me things. Hooray! A Dwarvish safety manual. Bombs deal 25% less damage to me. I just try to get it out of the way, bro. Cherry bomb, bomb, mega bomb. Miner's treat gives you all the energy, all the health, +3 mining, super magnetism. That's pretty stellar. And a rare crow. I gotta buy the rare crow. I can come back another time. Rock, weathered floor, gross. Well, you got some cool stuff. I'll come back later. That's cool that he sells stuff. I guess. I've got Illudium Q32 explosive space modulator going through my head on loop. Rock. That I could probably sell. Yeah. I'm gonna go put, before I sell my chair accidentally, I'm gonna go put it in the house. My throne. Where does my crystal chair go? You know what? It can go where the garbage can goes. We're gonna move the garbage can. Put you outside. It's decorative. It actually doesn't do anything. You can go by the cat. No, that's a terrible idea. I don't know what to do with it. There. My chair. Oh, I feel very special. Ha ha ha! That's what you want right there. You better kiss the wife. She needs a rock. You like pretty rocks, don't you? Gotta be careful with those. She might not like it. I don't know. She's not gonna leave me, right? Here. I don't know. I thought maybe you might like it. I don't know. I'm glad I owned a heavy pair of boots before moving in. It's hard to imagine tiptoeing around the mud in sneakers. Agreed. But, you know, could have been a bit more thankful for the rock. It's expensive rock. Cook my nugs? Uh-oh, I don't have enough coal. And I think I have some raw. Yep, I can cook my quartz too. I could cook my garbage. Garbage. And then I can sell stuff. Why do I think gonna need that clay at some point? You know? There's a way to divorce, then erase their memory and rebuild and remarry. I don't know if a spouse can call it. Dude, I don't think I will be doing that. That sounds awful. I really did need more copper. Wow, I am really low on copper. Okay, coal, iridium. I have a gold flower. Oh, he's gonna close before I get to the store. Dang nabbit. Run to the store! I think it's faster to go this way than take the minecart. I think. But they keep very strict hours. Once we're done this day, we'll finish stream. Hey, cool. Probably need 10 of those, and we'll plant garlic. Actually, I should probably get a little bit of speed boost. Speed grow. Quality? That's expensive, man. No, I'm good. Hey, I'm playing. Hey, Tin Martico. This is a game called Stardew Valley. It's essentially like a farm simulator. You're a farmer. You live in a small town. You visit the people. You know, you get little adventures. It's just that what's cool about it is that within all your little adventures, there's like always something happening. Like you go for an Easter thing, you buy gift for people. It's a whole deal, and it's really exciting. I get the exciting is not the right word. It's really interesting. I've never been bored playing this game. What do you play? Can I plant rice? No. What? There we go. This is the hardest way to do it, but I wanted to use these sprinklers since I paid for them and all. Is that it? That's all I got? Yep. Field of Mystery, I had an update today I wanted to play, but probably can't till Wednesday. I'm looking forward to, like, I don't know much about this game, obviously. Like, I'm still learning, but I do know that there's going to be some kind of big update coming. I'm excited to see what they do. Although, I will also say I probably won't be able to do anything with it because the update's going to be for, like, way late game where I have not gotten to yet, so. But it's fine. It'll still be fun. The name is Stardew Valley. S-T-A-R-D-E-W. Stardew. Some gold rice that I can't put in any mill because I don't own one. I do wish I could. Can I can't plant my coffee beans, can I? Is that a thing? Hold on. I don't think so. I watered my box. Like, can I put this in the ground? I can. Okay, now we're talking. Ah ha ha. More coffee is better than less coffee. Coming up. Yeah, exactly. I just saw an article where he was talking about it, and he's like, I'm working on it. I spent all, like, I think it was a couple days ago, I spent all last night on it, kind of thing. So he's clearly working hard. Okay. Oh, I can sell the rice. I don't have a mill. No point in me doing that. Thanks for saying hi. All right. Nug away. Ooh, I actually have enough nugs that I can do it again. Crap, on a cracker. Cool. Let's put that away, and we're gonna make our way to the we're gonna make our way to the town because we want to make sure we meet that guy. Or whatever he is, meet somebody. Yeah. Let's head into town. Cool. I know it's kind of late, but we can do a little fishing on the way. But really not that big a deal. I just got to make sure that I'm clicking on it at that exact right time, I guess. Wait, is there anything else in that picture? Yeah, the bush. $12.40 by the bush. Well, I'm just gonna click the snot out of it next time I'm there. Do 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 do. No. I like picking berries too. Tell you what, you get a lot out of this game when you start picking berries. Like I had like 50 berries. All right, here we are. I'm gonna do a little fishing. And then at 12:40, we're gonna be clicking on that bush. Although maybe time doesn't pass when I'm fishing. I don't remember. Maybe it does. Maybe it remembers, but it doesn't change the time. I've fought a fish for quite a while and that time never changed. And anybody who's walking just pauses their walking. No, it's still moving. It's fine. Getting paranoid about staring at the clock. 12:40, 12:40. That's when you got to click on the bush. I'm gonna practice clicking on the bush. Nope. See, it's the bottom button. Make sure you get that right, Al. Don't mess up clicking the bush. Okay. We're gonna stand here. We're gonna stand here and wait. Come on. 10. 20. 30. Hey, T-Nex. Come on. Whoa! That was the mayor and that chick were behind the bush. What? That was hilarious. I caught a couple people in flagrante. I'm going home before I pass out. Was that worth it? I don't know. I'd imagine it's gonna increase my it's gonna give me some kind of story. So I have annoyed that guy. So I went into his backyard, like the mayor. I found his statue, like the one he was hiding behind his house. And then I put it in the middle of town, and he's like, "Sir, he's like mad at me. Sorry, I'm home late, honey." Bucks. All right, good. That's it. We're gonna raid out. Time to raid out. Cool. Thank you for being here, guys. First stream of the week. Tomorrow is Tuesday. We'll be back here for Taco Tuesday. Probably talking about some content creator stuff. I don't know what yet, but we'll find something. And it's usually pretty interesting, I think. At least I try to make it so. And then Wednesday is Weird Wednesday, where we look at weird pictures. And then what happens? Yeah, I thought it was fun too. Thank you for saying so. Let's raid out to Mama Dinos. I haven't talked to Mama Dinos in a long time. That's fun. She's a little PNG tuber. Cute. Exploit, but it was a patch where you could fish and pause with journal to say, oh, could you really? Oh, is this game really about the exploits though? Is that what you know, kind of not within the, it's meant to be chill, man. Chill. No reason to speed run the game. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I was just following them, not really saying it.
And bye, YouTube.